Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special. Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity. Namaste. Please join us for a free global online episode, International Women's Day Special, Empowering Women, Empowering Humanity.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste, a very warm welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am your host, Amrita, and today I have brought for you something more special, which is exclusively for the women. International Women's Day. We wish everyone a very beautiful Women's Day for all the women on the earth, for all the girls on the earth who are there, the strength, the power, who live with dignity and happiness. And that's why today's episode is all about the women, by the women, and for the women. So let's kickstart this episode with beautiful things and beautiful talks, wonderful experiences that we will bring to you for everyone from around the globe, but then from the voice of a woman. But before that, let's have a short mantra. ॐ या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संसृता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संसृता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः ॐ शान्ति. The cheering women, the glowing women, and here's to the women. Who knows where she's going and will keep on until she gets there. Who knows not only what she wants from life, but she has to offer in return. Here's to the woman who is loyal to the family and friends, who expects no more from others than she is willing to give. And here's to the woman who gives the gifts of her thoughtfulness, who knows her caring with a word of support, her understanding with a smile, a woman who brings joy to others just by being herself. And that's for the women. Wishing everyone a wonderful International Women's Day. I welcome very warmly our founder and director of Healing Our Earth, Mr. Neil Kumar from London, as well as our resident co-host with me, Dr. Kailash Parekh from United Kingdom. Both of you, a very warm welcome, global namaste, and a very good afternoon.
Global Namaste, Amrita, and Global Namaste, Kailash. Isn't it wonderful that women, who actually give birth to human beings? So I think our tagline is correct. Empowering women, empowering humanity. What would we do without women? Not a lot. Men are good. Yes, they're quite good at many matters. I think women are slightly ahead of men simply, as I said, because they give birth to men. So QED, they don't need to fight for equality. They are slightly ahead. So maybe they need to give men a chance and say, hey, come and follow us. So a happy International Women's Day to all the women and to all the men. We hope you learn some tips from today's experts. We've got various people from different countries coming and joining. Dr. Kailash, your thought as a woman.
Thank you. Global Namaste and a very happy International Women's Day to everybody around the globe. I think, I know today is the International Women's Day, it should be every day. We should celebrate Women's Day every day. As everybody said, Neil Kumar, women are the most important species on earth. They give birth and they nurture and they multitask, they do so much. So tribute to all women today. I'm really, really excited. It's a very, very special day today. And, we all women, we all have, light in ourselves. We just need to shine that light, basically. And I'm very, very delighted to say that today we have so many women today who are going to share those beautiful stories, those inspirational stories about their own journeys. And, to empower, by sharing this, it's very empowering. So with that, I wish everybody a very happy International Day, Neil Kumar.
And shortly you will be bringing few guests. Beta is already here. Janet is already here. Nithal, Janki, they will all, Deepa, they will all be joining us. And they are going to bring joy and some of their tips on how women can go move forward. And it's so wonderful that, in fact, 68% of the followers at Healing Our Earth are women. And some of the top hosts and anchors are women. Look at our chief admin here, Amrita Sharma, as a lead anchor. She's a woman. Kailash, who is there. Heather is already smiling. She has become our resident contributor from Israel. So it's so nice that we are connected to so many different countries. And shortly, we'll be playing just a video. We'll play it twice. We'll go to Paris, where Dr. Ghazala Jabin and Weena are there. So, Nishit, as you are ready, you can click that one in when you are ready for it. So, Amrita, is like Kailash said, Women's Day is actually every day. For human beings, right from the moment they spring out from their mother's womb, or in fact, from the moment they are conceived, they are actually connected to women. Do you feel in India women are treated reasonably well and equally?
It's pretty pitiful, not really, but there is a lot of um, change which is happening, but then there are a lot of things which still has to be understood, and social behaviors, specifically personality traits, customs and religions, as well as cultural ethics. And there are a lot of things that come as a part where we feel women needs a lot of preferences in many ways. And it's not only just for the men to realize, but also for the women to understand these things. So it's always a bilateral work which is required. And in different parts of the societies, which we see in India, there still is a big need of equality, just because of the um, inbuilt traits of the women to be helpful, to be giving, to be nurturing. She's the one who is always doing in many walks of life, despite the odds, what comes to her. But then we also hear so many stories when we have been so many episodes that we are hosting on organ donation, where we see so many times the same cases are put forward, why women are the donors, why women are at so much of lead in so many other cases in life. So a lot has to be done, but still it's there. It's very important to celebrate these days because these days ignite the understanding, they ignite the relevance, and also teach us a lot of things in life.
So let's
Here
go
we
to
have the
Paris,
video.
where
Yes.
Gazala and Veena are there. Hit the button, DJ.
Bonjour. Well, today is special in many ways, but first of all, this is a global namaste to all our family at Healing Our Earth. Yours truly, Ghazala Jabin and Veena Jane. So we just wanted to say today is special because today is International Women's Day. So from both those two international women right now, we wanted to send you a lovely message of a lot of messages actually within today. But Lena, what's your message to all the women out there?
My message is very simple. Just embrace yourself in the most beautiful way. Go with the flow and enjoy your life and be kind to yourself.
Beautiful message, actually. Actually, that's really lovely. That's a beautiful message. My message to you women is, first of all, celebrate who you are, because a lot of you have come through quite a lot of difficulties, and more importantly, if you are going through some celebratory points in your life, little milestones in your life, make sure you have a cheerleader right there. And if you haven't, we are your cheerleaders. So to all those women doing amazing things, congratulations. And for those women that are struggling through many challenges, just know that there is somebody, the go-to person. And if you don't have a go-to person, you have us, sisters, here to support you. But each way, whatever the day holds for you, we just want to lift you in spirit and in our prayers to giving you the very best International Women's Day to go out and celebrate and do your thing with lots of love from Paris, from yours truly and Veena Jane and Dr. Ghazala Jabin. Over and out. Bye-bye.
So that was recorded just a few moments back. They are actually attending International Women's Day conference there. And right now there is the last day of the conference happening. So there are our contributors at Healing Our Earth. Amrita, let's move to Israel for next 5-6 minutes and see what Heather has got to say about women, not just today, but every day. So over to you, Amrita and Heather. Global Namaste, Heather. And how are you in Israel?
Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. Happy to be here. Good to see everybody. And happy International Women's Day to all.
By the way, you're looking very pretty, and this hairstyle suits you. Yeah.
This was the vision. Thank you for acknowledging.
Yeah. It really suits you. You're really looking beautiful. So the beautiful day with the beautiful women. Let's have a message from our beautiful Heather, who is a wellness expert. She is into so many domains, who keeps empowering women in so many different ways. And with your work of movement and your method, as well as your thoughts, what is the message that you would like to deliver to all our viewers today? Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Global Namaste. Happy to be here again. So I would like to invite everyone to consider the power of movement as a gateway, as a portal into really, really deep remembrance of a much larger body of intelligence that we, especially as women, as the creative portals that we have, that we all have access to this extraordinary body of intelligence. And movement is one avenue to really begin to access it. So that's what we'll be diving in to a bit today to open this extraordinary session. And I feel really privileged to be among such an extraordinary panel of women. So thank you for the invitation to be here. So as we dive into this little movement session, I invite you to claim a little space around you, wherever you may be, in your home, in your vehicle, traveling, wherever this video, whether it's live or recorded, finds you. Just take a moment to drop in to your body and connect to that natural rhythm of your breath. And this particular gateway into movement will be obviously very women-centered. So for those men in the audience, I invite you to find your own source of connection to similar anatomy that we'll be addressing. So connect with the natural rhythm of your breath. And as that unfolds, as the natural rhythm of the breath really invites you to drop in and to land exactly where you are right now with all the versions, imagine all the versions of you, past, present, and future, meeting in this moment through your breath. And from that place of having gathered all these versions of yourselves, from conception to the current moment and well beyond, as well as past lives, for those of us who connect with past lives, let them all arrive right here in our bodies right now, individually and collectively. And from that place, connect with your belly button, your navel, the seat of your I am, the connection to our red thread, the maternal line. And bring your breath into the belly button. Again, staying in the natural rhythm of your breath, but as you're ready, and only as you're ready, not a moment before, allow the inhale to elongate and the exhale to elongate as well. We're just going to create an anchor in the pelvis, in the deep pelvic space. So coming into the belly button and connecting with the sensations in this area of the body. Allow your sacred attention to descend down to the perineum, to the space between the yoni and the rectum, this really expansive tissue. Connecting again the navel to the perineum through the breath and through your sacred attention. And from that point of the perineum, allowing an ascension up to the sacrum, this really sacred point that literally holds a lake within it. We have a sacral lake at the base of our spine, the seat of the root chakra, that's capable of regenerating cerebrospinal fluid every day, 1/2 liter every day, getting regenerated. So allow your sacred attention, your breath, movement, if you're feeling inspired to move at all, to come into the sacrum. And then completing these 3 points by returning back to the belly button. And through your breath cycle, just allow the connection of these 3 points. Again, belly button, perineum, the sacrum in the back, and then back to the belly button. Reinforce these points through breath and through the sacred attention. And as we begin to start to introduce movement, remember this anchor that we've created in the pelvis. Really remember this anchor that we've created in the pelvis. So allow a few more natural rhythms of breath into this space, what we call the first trine in the work that I do. My training with Darshana Palmer, a shout out to my mentor, Darshana Palmer of the Conscious Womb Birthing School. We're anchoring into the pelvic space, to the deep pelvis. So remember that anchor, and as you continue to breathe in and anchor into the pelvis, I'm going to offer the brilliant words of an Iranian poetess named Farrokhzad. She was an Iranian poet far ahead of her time and unfortunately died far too soon. But she really has paved the way for the spirit of revolution and the powerful voices of women, especially in Iran, that we're seeing right now, who are very much paving the way for this call to a new expression of the Iranian intelligence and wisdom. This is just a portion of her poem, Another Birth, which is one of her more famous pieces. I plant my hands in the garden. I will grow green, I know, and in the hollows of my ink-stained fingers, swallows will lay eggs. I'll read it one more time. Let it root into your pelvis, that place that we just anchored into with that first trine. I plant my hands in the garden. I will grow green, I know, and in the hollows of my ink-stained fingers, swallows will lay eggs. Hold the memory of those words, again, rooted into the deep pelvis, and I invite you to come into some very, very basic movement with me. For those who are feeling inspired to join, we'll go.
Wonderful.
Do
That's
I have a little bit of
wonderful
time, or
point.
are we finished for right now?
We are going to finish because we have other guests waiting.
Okay.
So, yes. And your final message for today's day.
We didn't get to the movement I planned, but if I can just show it really very quickly, can I demonstrate it?
Okay.
Just so
Yeah,
it's
quickly.
transmitted through? Okay. All right. So just rooting again into the pelvis, and just let yourself observe this movement and take what you can as a memory from it to imprint a sense of cohesion in your body. Okay.
I think, Heather, these movements of yours signify a lot of things of being a soul in the womb and the position from there, and the birth of the soul from that very natural position to the life in general. And I think women has a very big role in playing
Yes.
with all that. So thank
Yes.
you so much for
Yoga
that
namaste.
beautiful poem, as well as the beautiful work. And we definitely always have you to share so many things that you share with all the women and all the people around the
My
globe.
pleasure.
So thank
My
you so
pleasure. Happy to be
much.
here.
Namaste.
Yoga namaste.
Global Namaste.
It's time to welcome our next guest, Dr. Kailash Parekh. As a co-host of mine, I'm really happy that you introduce Vieta for our next talk. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita ji, and thank you, Heather. That was very energizing. Those movements are exaggerating all this energy. So thank you, Heather. I'm so delighted that I've got a number of guests today, but our very first guest is Peter, lovingly known as Betty, and she is a master's student at the University of Manchester, and she's just doing a dissertation based on women and empowerment. So over to you, Beata, to take us through your presentation. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much, Kailash, for the introduction, and I'm very honored to be here. And thank you very much for this opportunity so I can present my research project. Hello, everyone. Happy International Women's Day. My name is Beata.
Beta, happy International Women's Day to you. Can you maximize your screen or put it on the slide mode so we just see the full screen, please? Either you put it on a slide mode, or look at bottom right and you got the icon there as well, so we can see the full screen, okay?
Yeah, or press the slideshow.
Yes, I did press the slideshow.
You must be sharing a second screen. Do you have two screens?
Let me try again. I'm sharing the presentation.
Okay, don't worry. Just click it in. It will do as it is. We need to move on. So just please carry on. Carry on. Carry on, Beta, as it is. It's fine. Share the screen.
Okay, can you see the screen?
No, just share it again, please. Go at the bottom and you will see the green icon.
Okay.
Then share. While somebody is doing that, keep on talking. Keep on talking about your slide that you can see at your end.
Yeah, just take us through it, Betty, don't worry.
Yeah, it's coming.
Good.
Carry on talking.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Apologies for the time. So my name is Beata Satmari, and I'm a student of Manchester Metropolitan University, and I will be talking about my study titled From Powder to Power, which explores women's experiences of hostile and benevolent sexism in corporate workplaces. Over the past 10 years, working in a male-dominated corporate environment, I often heard comments like, "You're not quite ready for leadership yet," or "You are ambitious but not quite capable." And because of this, my own experience, I became interested in exploring such a topic further. Even though workplaces are often described as equal today, many subtle barriers, forms of mistreatment, and hidden power dynamics still exist through this research, I want to raise awareness about these challenges and contribute to conversations about supporting and empowering women in the workplace. And this study is important because women are still underrepresented in many areas. For example, on the left side, as you can see, historically, women were excluded from clinical trials in the US until 1993. And this has had long-term impacts on how women's health has been researched and presented nowadays. In the top right graph, we can see that women are still not represented in research at the same level as the disease that affect them. And this gap is especially visible in psychiatry, where many women experience mental health issues, but participation in research is about 20% lower. And finally, the bottom graph shows that women are underrepresented across the corporate pipeline, with the biggest drop at senior leadership levels. And my study is based on ambivalent sexism theory, developed by Peter Glick and Susan Fiske. The theory explains that sexism can appear in two interconnected forms. The first is hostile sexism, which includes openly negative attitudes towards women. This type of sexism is usually more visible and can limit women's opportunities or affect their career progression. The second is benevolent sexism. This refers the attitudes that may seem positive but are actually patronizing and reinforce traditional gender norms. Because of this, they often go unnoticed. And the structural base for ambivalent sexism is patriarchy, which reinforces the power dynamics between women and men. In corporate workplaces, sexism can influence different aspects of women's careers, including the hiring process, promotions, leadership opportunities, and everyday interactions. It can reinforce gendered stereotypes, which can result in subtle or overt discrimination. At the same time, many women experience what is often called a double burden, balancing their professional work with domestic work at home. Because of this pressure, research shows that women often report higher levels of stress and burnout, especially in demanding work environments shaped by gender expectations. In this research, I wanted to show that some traditional gender norms are still present in the workplace today. I am going to look at how women talk about their experiences of sexism in everyday situations, and I'm also interested in how these experiences appear in real stories and everyday language as women share. I will explore how gender bias appears in daily work situations. For example, how women's ideas are being ignored in meetings, or if their competence is being questioned, or expectations about how they should behave. And finally, I want to raise awareness about these experiences, as I believe that this topic is not discussed enough, and women often feel alone or isolated. It can happen especially heavily male-dominated areas like tech or finance. And I hope to show how subtle and overt forms of sexism will shape women's experiences at work. That would be it, and thank you very much for your attention and for your time.
Thank you so much, Betty. That is absolutely empowering. I love the title of your dissertation as well, From Powder to Power. And it'd be really exciting to see what the outcome is once you start your research interviewing these women, what the results are. So thank you very much for your time and for sharing your proposal with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. We now have our very own Janki Limbache, who is known to Healing Auras. You're a regular contributor and our youth as well. So absolutely delighted to have you again, Janki. Janki, you are going to talk about your title of your presentation today is about women and career development. So over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Kailash. So good afternoon, everyone, and happy International Women's Day. So thank you for giving me the opportunity to share a little bit about my journey. So my name is Janki. I'm 25 years old, and currently I work in the tech industry. But my journey into tech wasn't as straightforward as you'd imagine. So I actually have a degree in biomedical science, and after graduating, I spent 3 years working in a microbiology lab. So for a long time, I believed that science was the path my career would follow. I never knew anything else other than science. That's what I'd studied for. That that is what I trained for. But during those years, I slowly realized that sometimes the path we begin on isn't always the path we're meant to stay on. So after a lot of reflection, I made the decision to completely change direction and move into the tech industry. So it was a full 180-degree turn. I was leaving behind a field that I had spent years building, experiencing, and stepping into something completely new. And to be honest, it was very scary. There are still many moments where I was, where I was worried, where like, what if I don't make it? What if this risk doesn't work out? How will I manage financially? So I come from a single parent household, and my mum has always worked incredibly hard to support our family. So watching her strength growing up has been one of the biggest sources of inspiration. My grandma was also someone who was very special to me in my life. Sadly, she passed away about 5 years ago. But the values she taught me, faith, resilience, and humility, have stayed with me every single day. And because of them, I've always felt a strong sense of responsibility, not just to succeed for myself, but to support my family. And when you carry that responsibility, taking risks, and it can feel even more daunting. There were moments where my confidence wasn't always there, and I questioned whether I was capable of succeeding in a completely different field where there's a lot of competition. But what kept me going was determination, hard work, and faith. I realized that growth doesn't happen when we stay comfortable. Sometimes we have to trust ourselves enough to take a step into the unknown. Now, looking back now, making that decision was probably the best choices I've ever made. It taught me resilience, adaptability, and it taught me that it's okay to change direction in life. Life isn't a straight road. Another thing that's helped to guide me through uncertainty is spirituality. Now, there are so many things in life that we simply can't control. That is timing, that is opportunities, and that is outcomes. And I've learned that sometimes the best thing we can do is put our full effort and hard working and leave the rest to God. Now, whenever I face moments of doubt, prayer has helped me to stay grounded. So, for example, volunteering at the temple, doing seva, which is selfless service, also reminds me to stay humble and connected to something much bigger than myself. It reminds me that success isn't only about career achievements, but also about service. It's about gratitude. It's about staying true to our values. It's about helping others. On International Women's Day, I think it's important to recognize that every woman's journey is different. Many of us are balancing careers, responsibilities, family, and personal growth all at the same time. But what connects us all is resilience. As young women, especially in our 20s, it can be pressure to have everything figured out, and I've definitely felt that pressure. But the truth is, it's okay to be learning and growing. So my journey has taught me that it's okay to change direction, it's okay to start again, and it's okay to trust that even when the path feels uncertain, things will work out if we stay committed and we have faith. So our guru, Pramukh Sai Maharaj, he always lived by the motto, hard work plus prayers equals success. And that's something I try to live by every single day. I give it my best effort, stay grounded in faith, and trusting that everything will unfold the way it's meant to. So if I've got anyone else that's in a similar age range to me, or even older, it doesn't matter what age you are, don't be afraid to start again. It's never too late. So that's my message to you all. Thank you so much, and happy International Day. Global Namaste. Thank you for listening.
Wow. How inspirational is that? Beautiful. You said some really, really positive, powerful words there for such a young person to go through that journey, and have you found your path. And I love the way you talked about role models. It's so important to have role models to look up to. So Janki, again, you never fail to inspire us. So thank you so much for your time. I'm sure there'll be questions later on, but I'm going to introduce my next guest, and she doesn't need any introduction. She just shines this light and this. I just don't know what to say, but your smile says it all, Janet. And I've been inspired by a story every time I hear it. It's always so new, so energetic. So it's lovely that you made time today. I know it's been a busy weekend for you, but thank you so much for coming along and sharing your story of women and self-belief. So over to you, Janet.
Thank you. I had to smile then because I started yet another career at 50 when I became a yoga teacher. I'd started life in hotel management. I went into teaching and training. I had my own catering business. Yeah, I've done all sorts. And yeah, age is but a number and it doesn't end because, you know, somebody says, that's it, you're too old now. You're never too old. You know, and when I was 25, I was saying, you're never too young either, because people would tell me, oh, you can't be in management. Oh, excuse me, I've been in management since I was 21. So don't ever be put off by people giving you boundaries that you are not prepared to keep, that you want to open up. I now work as a therapist and as a yoga teacher. I've been doing that for the last 20 years. And it's so important for women to be strong in themselves. Don't wait for a man to tell you what to do or be influenced by. You can do whatever you want. Often when I'm teaching yoga, I talk about being 6 foot inside, because these days, I'm afraid, ladies, when you get a bit older, you shrink. So I'm only 5'1" now, but I've never felt 5'1". I felt 6 foot all my life. And because it's what's inside of you, what comes out, not your physical self. It upsets me that young people today, far, far more than when I was younger, it's all about what you look like. You know, you've got to have the Botox, you've got to have the lips done, you've got to, and you don't, because your light will shine. And it's about power within you and understanding that you can do absolutely anything that you want to do. Sometimes it will go wrong. I have had some major disasters, but nothing was going to stop me because it was my life. I'm doing what I want. It's not, you know, I sometimes it's sad because the things that people talk about now as problems were problems when I was starting out 40 odd years ago. We've still got a long way to go. We really have. People may not say things, but they still mean, you know, they act in a way that says, no, you don't actually mean what you're saying. So we've got to be the strong ones. We've got to put the boundaries in. We don't take responsibility for everything. You know, we share and we support each other. And I think that's what we get as women, that we say, right, I can help you. I mean, I had an incident on Wednesday, as Kailash knows. I had a fall. I badly hurt my knee. I've got a black and blue ankle you wouldn't believe. And the help and support I received from the women around me, from people who didn't know me at all, volunteering to bring me home, which was a 45-minute journey, and then back again for them, to the first aiders, everybody supported me. And so instead of perhaps feeling embarrassed or awkward, I was just like, well, this is me. And you've got to have that self-belief, but that's something easy said and not something easy to do. And that's why I use therapies, and the strongest one, and why I'm passionate about it, something called emotional freedom technique. Some of you may know it as tapping. You tap into, and that releases those negative beliefs. And sometimes it can go the opposite. I was working with a client the other day, and she's had some very difficult times in her life. And throughout, it's my fault. I was stupid. I've done it. And I just turned it on her and I said, so you're this incredibly powerful being that you are responsible for everybody and everything. And she just laughed. She said, I'm not, am I? I said, no. You know, we can take some responsibility, but other people are there. So do what you can for you. Do what you can to help other people. Every little bit of kindness you give out comes back to you. And we're spreading it throughout the world. I can't do anything about what's going on in the wider world, but I can where I am. And I train people in EFT. So as I train those practitioners, and I've trained across the world, then they're sending out and so on. And we are powerful because we connect with each other. I had strong role models, like you were saying, because my grandmother was incredibly strong. My mother was. They came through some very, very difficult times early in the last century and through until they died. And they instilled in me that you can. There is nobody who tells me you can't do that. It's all the reason they can come up with, well, women don't. Women do. Women do everything they possibly want. So if my message to you on such an important day is that self-belief, and don't ever, ever take no for an answer. So I hope that's been helpful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Janet. Honestly, like I said, you are obviously the role model for so many. You've proved that even at the age of 50, whatever, you can change any direction, any careers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And like I said, this new therapy you're doing, the tapping therapy, is helping some women. And the important message is about believing yourself, like you said. Sometimes we doubt ourselves, but it's so important that we can see the power within us, basically. So that's how important it is. But stay around, Janet. I'm sure there'll be some questions later on. But thank you ever so much, and I hope your knee's feeling much better now.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I'm delighted now to introduce our next guest, Deepa Dave. Deepa Dave is going to talk about women and spirituality. So if Deepa is there, if you would like to come on and share your story. Thank you.
Okay, I am sorry, I am in a car at the moment. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't hear you now. Sorry, Deepa, if you unmute yourself, thank you. Okay, so Deepa, while you're sorting yourself out, maybe if you can go to our...
Is that better?
Better, thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, we're in the car, we're on our way back from worship. It's a real honour to be here today at the Healing Our Earth International Women's Day event, and a real privilege to represent BAPS Sri Swaminarayan Sanstha. So thank you so much. The theme for this year is Give to Gain, and at first this can sound unusual. In most areas of our life we're taught quite the opposite, aren't we? That we've got to gain first, we've got to gain success, we've got to get married, we've got to have children, we've got to gain recognition, we've got to gain that security. But spirituality actually teaches us something very, very different. It teaches us that sometimes the greatest gains in life actually come from what we give. When we give kindness, we gain peace. Really simple, isn't it? But quite powerful. When we give time to others, we gain a connection. I came last time and I was absolutely blown away by, the group and the work that you do, and, made some really beautiful connections. And when Kailash then asked me, can you come today? It was like, yeah, absolutely. I want to be here with wonderful like-minded people like yourselves. When we give encouragement, we gain stronger communities. And this principle was beautifully expressed by my Guru, His Holiness Pramukh Swami Maharaj, during the millennium in year 2000 World Peace Summit of Religious and Spiritual Leaders at the United Nations in New York in August. And that message really resonates with me. It's really simple, but it's really profound. And I want to share his words with you today. His words are, "In the good of others lies our own. In the progress of others rests our own. And in the joy of others abides our own." And these words, they capture the essence of the spiritual idea of give to gain. When we work together, when we work as individuals for the well-being of others, we create well-being actually for ourselves and for the wider society. And in the Swaminarayan tradition, Bhagwan Swaminarayan emphasised values such as compassion, service and respect. And more than 200 years ago, he encouraged women to learn, to gather in spiritual assemblies and basically support one another. And this was a time 200 years ago when women were often restricted. He recognised their spiritual strength, their role in shaping communities and families. And I feel as women, we're very much, have always been natural givers. A mother gives her time, her patience and care. As a sister, you give support. As a friend, you give encouragement. As a community volunteer, you give your support and guidance. But what strikes me is that when women give in this way, when women give, they don't become weaker. Together they become stronger. When we love, we feel that love, don't we? When we give support, we feel that unity, we build that unity. And when we give positivity, we create that hope. And, Janky Bin, Beta, and, everybody has talked about the fast-paced world that we work in, and we are in. Many of us are women that carry multiple responsibilities. We've got careers, we've got families, we're caring for elderly parents, relatives, or friends, and then we have the commitments that we have to our communities. And sometimes it can feel overwhelming. It feels like the never-ending to-do list that you're just not going to get on top of. But spirituality helps us, remain balanced. I always say it's definitely an anchor for me, and it reminds us that our worth is just not measured by our achievements. Our worth is measured by the values that we live by. And in the APS communities around the world, women, girls, we regularly gather in weekly assemblies to learn those values, support one another, and grow spiritually. That's how I met Gaylash Ben. And, over the years, she has supported me and nourished my growth as well spiritually. And I learn a lot from you, Daylashmin. And these gatherings, they build confidence, they build the connection, and they build the inner strength. That's why I go to worship every Sunday. Something really powerful happens when women support women. For me, that confidence grows, that kindness spreads, and communities become stronger. And it teaches me to lead with compassion and values, and make an impact that's just so much further than myself, because I feel that from a spiritual perspective, from a spiritual angle, if I am peaceful, my family is peaceful. If families are peaceful, then communities gain that peace. And then if communities have that peace, then that world begins to heal. So healing our earth doesn't just begin with global policies, it begins with people, women like ourselves, women that are present on this call, and gentlemen as well. And it begins with the choices that we make every day, to give that kindness, patience, and encouragement, and that care. And I just want to finish with one thought, really. The more we give from the heart, the more we gain in the soul, and that is so true. Let us, make a pledge and lift one another, not judge one another. Let's support each other, not compete with each other. Let's encourage one another, not compare ourselves with anybody. Because when women give their strength, wisdom, and compassion, the world and everybody gains out of it. So thank you for letting me share my thoughts there today with you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We have a couple of beautiful women with colorful women as well. Global Namaste, Neetu. Global Namaste, Simaji and Janet. Neetu, happy Holi. I think you're still with the holy colors, and that's wonderful. A colorful lady with colors.
Happy Holi. I have just come straight from playing Holi with the community, and as you can see, I'm completely full of rung, which is beautiful.
So what's the colorful message for all the viewers from this colorful women? Please go ahead.
I come from a family full of very, very powerful women, a powerful woman being present right here, Dr. Gaylash, my role model, my sisters, my grandmother, my cousins. And one thing which I never, ever realized, that equality is such a thing until I came into the world, until I kind of heard it in conversations, because I come from a family where my father has always maintained that you are powerful women. And even in my wider family, we were all so equal. There was no such thing as, men can do this. If my dad beautifully cooks, cleans, he's with the girls, he's such a powerful man that he's also empowered us. And and this is a true story, when my dad here had his 3 daughters, everyone's like, oh, Ramesh, you have 3 daughters. And my dad was like, no, I've got 3 Devis. I've got 3 goddesses. Let's get it right. They are, they're not defined by a man. Like, for example, whenever you do something courageous, people always compare it. You're the man of the family. You're the son of the family. No, my message is, I'm the daughter of the family. I'm the woman of the family. And I hold that crown as the highest regard. I'm proud to be a woman. I'm proud to be vulnerable, nurturing, loving, powerful and strong. And I always say, within our Hindu dharma, we've got women like Sita ji, Parvati. They are role models that we have. And to me, that's who I aspire to be. And I hope everyone goes away with that, to embrace the inner goddess. And if someone calls you the son of the family, no, you are the daughter of the family. You're the daughter of this world. So happy International Women's Day. I not raise my glass, I bow my head to every woman and every man who celebrates that woman as well. So happy International Women's Day.
Here,
Thank
Nital, you bow to every woman and the man who celebrate as well. So that's what Healing Our Earth does. Women share
Absolutely.
the tips and the men get educated. Stay around. We are just going to have a multi chit chat for 5 minutes. Let's welcome Seema Bhatia, the kitchen episode producer in Hong Kong, and Bindu, our yoga expert.
Hello,
And
namaste, both of you.
Very warm global namaste to all these beautiful, radiant, shining beacons of light, all these gorgeous women. As we celebrate International Women's Day, Bindu, how are you? Kailashi, Janet, Heather, and of course, Kailashi, your very vibrantly beautiful daughter who's so inspiring.
Thank
A very, very, and our Amrita, who is here every Sunday, who we love so much. Thank you all so much for having me, and a very happy International Women's Day to all of you. I'll just give my message very quickly because it is very late here in Hong Kong. As we have come into the year of the horse, may all of us women celebrate ourselves with more strength, more resilience, shine our light even brighter during these turbulent times, and show our brilliance. I wish each and every woman all over the planet continued happiness, strength, and power. Let us break all barriers. Let us inspire change, bring peace during this time to each and every person we can. And may all our wishes, our prayers, and our goals be come true, and may we come into a world of peace, joy, and happiness, and together join hands in sisterhood and heal our planet. I wish you all so much joy and happiness. It's so wonderful to see all you inspirational women here, and thank you so much for having me. I would love to hear from each one of you what International Women's Day actually means for each one of you on a personal note. I'm still here. I'm not going away till I hear from each one of you, and then I'll say good night.
thank you, Seema. So most of them have already had their turn. They've been here before. Let's
Okay.
give Bindu a chance. Yashashri, if you can landscape your video, please, like everybody. So then we can invite you in a moment. We'll be going there. Bindu, what a successful event you had for the International AIDS Day in India. Was your
Yeah.
first big public in front of the doctors. We are very proud of you. And you
Yeah.
really rocked it. A
Yes,
global
very
namaste to
proud of
you.
you.
A global
Thank
namaste.
you, thank you. Global Namaste, everyone, everyone. And wow, what a wonderful, powerful woman over here. I guess it's been 3 years that I'm with Healing Our Earth, and I was so naive and all thanks to all gratitude to Healing Our Earth family. You have no idea that what kind of this platform can build a woman from victim to a warrior, so and I'm so much happy and glad to share my story today. And I'm on a seventh cloud right now because yesterday only successfully one session I had, and I was publicly speaking in front of 200, 300 doctors about my journey, and I was so much appreciated, and I have come out from a lot of courage to share my stories. Thank you, Seema. It's all because of the family over here who has always supported me. They've been my backbone, and they've been always been motivating me, and
I
that's
remember your
how
first phone call. I remember, Bindu, your first phone call, and it's like,
yes, and look at me now. It's all because the support, love, and the encouragement I get from Healing Our Earth family. Like each one of the family members are so supportive, non-judgmental, and they are always with you. Like that. You are the best. You are the best. You are the best. And actually, now I've become my best version of myself now. So I was completely never thought of it that I'll be doing something like this from a housewife to what you can say that the something which I want to deliver to the society that I'm a HIV positive person. Okay, so this is I am revealing on Healing Our Earth now, but I have got this courage to share this now, and I'm writing a book on my journey, and which will help to each and every woman on this planet how to tackle why HIV is so much taboo, why HIV people don't talk about it, why oh she is HIV, he is HIV. People always say that she or he is a cancer survivor. Why people can't say that she is or he is a HIV person? It's just a disease. The kind of lifestyle, the kind of health I'm having it right now. It's been 26 years. If I would have not told you, then you would have not even realized this, right? And which is what the kind of lifestyle, the kind of acceptance. I guess what Janki said, it was correctly said. When you have a faith in your and faith, prayer, and your hard work pays off, and which I did it. Like I knew my journey. I wanted to come out. I wanted to share my story. I wanted to tell everybody that this is not the deadly disease. You are not a victim. Become a warrior for yourself. Accept yourself. And when you accept and surrender yourself, when situation is not in your hand, just surrender and just take everything. Tell God that just handle it, whatever you can. Like right now, I'm not able to do it. And once you surrender and accept yourself, everything falls apart. And then after victiming mode, that why me, stop doing that. It just accept yourself that yes, it's me because of I think I can say because of HIV, where I am right now, it's because of HIV. I have achieved so much. I'm a yoga instructor. I teach yoga. I teach yoga to celebrities. I work with celebrities. And now I'm an author of my life. So I thank HIV that it has taught me so many lessons to my life, and I have become a power woman to empower other people also. That it's just a disease. It's all in your mind that you are HIV. Sometimes I forget that I'm HIV positive. I work out every day. I need my daily healthy lifestyle, and I practice positivity. I practice law of attraction. That I have realized that what you think you create in your life. So why not to think positive? Why not to think good about your life? What you want to achieve. So I have started my life, I guess 44 years. I'm 47 right now, and I am happy where I am right now.
And
And
Bindu, always
Mhm.
remain happy as you are because you are a tenacious woman and women have got a power. Not only they
Yes,
are multitasker, but if they take it in their mind,
yes,
Janet did it today. She was bruised black and brown, but she still came and rolled up over here. So women are
yeah.
very powerful. We're gonna bring your episode in the health episode, which is going to come soon over here. Stay
I
around,
would love to.
Kailash.
Yes.
Wonderful contributors that you brought as usual as you do, which is so wonderful. Seema, thank you for joining from Hong Kong because you're nearly coming to midnight there in Hong Kong. Because earlier we went to UK, Africa, then we went to Paris, then we have got Israel over here, Heather, and we came to UK. Let's now go to India leg, where we've got Dr. Bhairav, who is again part of Healing Our Earth and has contributed many times. And he has also got some guests lined up. So Amrita, over to you. And please welcome Bhairav and Yashashri, and let's get on with it. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Bindu, for all the. You are a real power woman, and we have seen your ups and downs and your fights the way you have done. I think Neil, we need to have one complete exclusive episode just on HIV and to talk about it. It's very important, and we will
Absolutely.
have you
On the World
as
Health
our
Day,
co-producer.
on the World
Yeah.
Health Day, we need to bring that in.
Yes.
Yes. So
I would love to.
keep rolling in. आप दूसरों को जिंदगी सिखाते हैं. यही बहुत बड़ी बात है, actually, and that's
Yes.
what.
Yes.
And all our heart and love and blessings to you, my dear. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so much, Amrita. Only one message and I will sign it off that when you love yourself, there is no fear. And when there is no fear, there is no anger. It's just all about love, love, love. Love yourself and just hug yourself right now, everyone. And it's a happy Women's Day to all, each and every woman out here and everywhere. It's not just about today, it's about every day. Celebrate your womanhood.
Absolutely. Thank you from the powerful message from Bindu. It's time to go to India. Dr. Kailash, it's time to welcome our guests from India. We have Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, who have been always very vibrant in the field of Ayurveda. He is a promoter of Ayurveda globally as well. And I warmly welcome his wife, Dr. Yashashri. Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni is the principal of Dhaneshwari Ayurveda Medical College and Research Institution in Chhatrapati Sambhaji Nagar, India. And I also welcome his wife, Dr. Yashashri Bhairav Kulkarni. She is the director of Sri Siddhivinayak Ayurveda Panchakarma Center at Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, India. I really give you a warm welcome to both of you. Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni, you have a couple of guests lined up with you. You have been always encouraging with so many positive thoughts to promote globally, not only the traditional medicine, but to empower women as well. And today, that is one of the symbols that I see through your works. And you just approached and you said, I want to bring the women who are related with me and they want to say something. So over to you to introduce your wife. I want you to introduce her and then we hand
Thank
over.
you.
Namaskar.
So,
So,
namaste
namaste,
everyone.
everyone.
Kindly mute one of the mics.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and
Yeah.
Amrita Sharma, Dr. Amrita Sharma, Dr. Neil Kumar sir, who always with me in this platform, give the chance regularly. So today it's a very special occasion because I'm the field of Ayurveda. So in the field of Ayurveda, women have always held a significant and sacred place. So since ancient times, women have been like guardians of health traditionals, my dear friends. So, passing on the knowledge, healing herbs, nutrition, holistic living through generation and generation. So, in the modern times, we proudly see women excelling as Ayurvedic physician, researcher, as well as academician and healthcare leaders who are advancing this ancient science with dedication. So, today with the help of Dr. Amrita Sharma, I introduce my wife, Dr. Yashasri Kulkarni, over here. With my students are there, my faculties, my three faculties are enrolled in this today's webinar. So I welcome all the faculties, students, all the respected guests who are entire the globe, and wish you from my side happy International Women's Day. Namaste.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Bhairav. We welcome all the guests who have joined us. And we would like to have the views from Dr. Yashasri Kulkarni. Global Namaste. A very warm welcome to you and happy International Women's Day.
Global Namaste to one and all present over here. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Amrita, Mr. Neil Kumar sir, and Healing Earth platform to avail me this dais to express my views, and also again happy International Women's Day to all the gorgeous, courageous women who are present here right now at this platform and everywhere. They are very confident all the time. So all the respected doctors and practitioners, today I am going to express my views. The PCOS disease itself is suggestive as it is a syndrome, but in many cases, first of all, women believe that it is a lifelong disease. But according to Ayurveda, it is just a life cycle disorder. So, is PCOS reversible? I would like to say yes, PCOS is reversible just with the proper lifestyle management or lifestyle corrections, balanced diets, exercise, and stress management. So that Ayurvedic management or treatment can be easily control the menstrual cycle and the symptoms from PCOS. What exactly happened during PCOS? Irregular or absent menstrual cycle, acne, hair fall, excessive weight gain or weight loss, difficulty in conceiving. So that this is the problem to be a womanhood or to be a motherhood. But since I'm practicing last 18 years, I'm director Sri Siddhivinayak Ayurveda Panchakarma Center. I'm running the Panchakarma Center very successfully, and I'm having thousands of patients treated with Ayurveda and Panchakarma, and they have wonderful result in infertility, in the gynecological disorders, and like PCOS, menopause. All these conditions can be tackled with the help of Ayurveda. Actually, what is the first management? It is the removal of cause. As we remove the cause, that's the disease will not get more difficult to treat. So you have to reduce your excessive weight, you have to manage your stress factor, and again you have to come for the lifestyle management. What exactly lifestyle we have to manage? In Ayurveda, there is a classical presentation of daily regimen as like how you should wake up till how you should go to sleep. So in dietary factors, you have to have daily freshly warm prepared food, green leafy vegetables, millets, jeera water like methi seeds water. These are the some digestive fire enhancers. Again, you have to do daily exercises. As before my views, the Bindu, she has explained herself how she get connected with the yoga and Ayurveda. It will help us to have our confident boosting for the management in PCOS like lifestyle disorders. You have to meditate daily. This is the stress management. So you have to do your lifestyle properly and you have to manage your stress. The core preventive principles, according to my view and my practicing point, that strong digestion or the strong digestive fire is very essential. That means it is the digestion or it is the metabolism which get hampered and you will suffer with all these types of symptoms and syndromes. So we have to first balance our doshas. We have to do our regular routine in daily lifestyle. We have to create our daily life chart or daily diet chart. Then we have to follow the seasonal detox that in Ayurveda said as Dinacharya and Riticharya. We have to follow all these. We have to regularize the Apan Vayu so that Ayurveda teaches that PCOS is not appearing suddenly. It is it develops slowly and because of your improper diet and lifestyle management. So that balanced doshas and disciplined routine will protect our reproductive health. So be a healthy and happier woman and enjoy your womanhood with the good and daily routine properly management. So my this will be my message to all the women to please follow the Ayurveda and do your daily lifestyle properly. This will definitely help you to manage your stress, the syndromes or the diseases like metabolic disorders and PCOS, so that the finally PCOS is reversible, is the final conclusion. Thank you so much once again, Dr.
Thank
Amrita
you.
and Neil Kumar sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Yashashri. What a wonderful message she has given. So, all those women who are suffering from polycystic ovarian syndromes, Ayurveda has a lot of things to go and give for the women. Complete chapters have been dedicated for the women and the women care. And let's welcome our next guest, Dr. Eshwari Paratkar from the Shri Siddhivinayak Ayurveda College. No, Dhanashri Ayurveda Medical College and Research Center. And you are basically an assistant professor in the Department of Kaya Chikitsa, which is internal medicine of Ayurveda, practicing Ayurveda, believing in Ayurveda, and yourself being a woman. How delightful it is. So, what is your message for our viewers today? Over to you.
Yes, I am
Thank you.
giving presentation. But first of all,
You'll be
thank you, Dr. Amrita, and Healing Our Earth platform for giving me the opportunity to present today. I also thank to our principal, Dr. Kulkarni, sir. I truly appreciate your support and the platform to share my thoughts. I am sharing PPT.
Yes. Your presentation is on what?
I'm sharing my screen.
Yes, please share. Women and mental health. Amazing.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Women and mental health, Ayurvedic approach to emotional well-being. Introduction, as we know, mental health is an essential component of overall well-being, and women are unique. Women have unique psychological challenges due to biological, hormonal, social, cultural factors. There is higher prevalence rate of depression, anxiety, and stress-related disorders in women compared to men. There are specific phases, certain phases affecting mental health, like we know perimenstrual phase, postpartum phase, caregiving burden, like our mothers or housewives, or certain social and cultural factors that leads to anxiety disorders, postpartum depression, premenstrual mood disorders, stress, burnout, emotional exhaustion. She suffers a lot. Uh, there are some physical and mental health issues uh, related to women. Certain physical conditions later on converted into the mental health problems, like we know sadness, anxiety, irritability, and in clinical practice we see the hysteric women uh, who are long term, who are suffered from long term uh, violence or poverty, etc. There are insomnia, hypersomnia, anorexia. No, I am showing certain health and mental health and physical health conditions. What is impact? What is impact is later on it impacts on reproductive health, family well-being, and social productivity. So we are concluding that women's mental health is so much important. As we know, in Ayurveda, health is uh, health is combining the features like three doshas: Vata, Pitta, Kapha, digestive fire, that is Agni, Jathar Agni, body tissues, that is Samadhatu, Malakriya, Malakriya, that is waste elimination. These all procedures are should be in balance. Mind, senses, our five senses, and soul should be in state of bliss. That is what that is called health. Three doshas: Vata, Pitta, Kapha, Triguna, Sattva, Rajas, Tamas. We know the physical three dosha. Vata, Pitta, Kapha are the three dosha present in the body of human. Later on, it affects on the Triguna. Triguna are concerned with the mental health. Sattva, Rajas, Tamas are concerned with the Sattva Guna. Sattva Guna, that is mind gunas. Ayurvedic management principles. There are three components: Sattva-Vajaya Chikitsa, Daivavya-Pashraya Chikitsa, and Yukti-Vya-Pashraya Chikitsa. Sattva-Vajaya Chikitsa, that is psychotherapy. Yukti-Vya-Pashraya Chikitsa, that is evidence-based treatment. Daivavya-Pashraya Chikitsa, that is spiritual healing or the faith-based healing. First, we see the Daivavya-Pashraya Chikitsa. It refers to spiritual practice, rituals, prayers, divine interventions to restore the balance in the body and mind. It includes mantra, chanting sacred hymns, wearing gems, herbal medicinal herbs, auspicious rituals, sacred fire ritual that we know, the home and yajna. Purpose: what is the purpose? To remove the negative karmic or unseen influences, to increase mental health and faith, to restore the harmony between mind, body, and spiritual consciousness. Second, Sattva-Vajaya Chikitsa, that is Ayurvedic psychotherapy. It is Ayurvedic approach to mental health treatment that focuses on strengthening and controlling the mind to overcome negative emotions, harmful thoughts, and stress. The word Sattva-Vajaya means to overcome, to gain control over the mind or the negative thoughts. It promotes the mental balance through the self-awareness, behavioral change, and strengthening the mind. Methods to use. Sattva-Vajaya Chikitsa includes the counseling and guidance by the doctors, positive thinking training, mindfulness, meditation like Omkara Sadhana, emotional regulations, lifestyle and behavioral corrections, developing self-control and mental discipline. Benefits: what are benefits? Improves self-awareness, enhances emotional resilience.
Dr. Ishwari, I think we are time up. Can you just share in brief your message and we stop sharing the screen?
There are Medhya Rasayan herbs, various formulations are present in the market. Yoga and meditation, yoga practices like pranayam, anulom vilom, brahmari, shavasana helps to reduce anxiety, improves mood. Diet, we know milk, ghee and rich diet. Lifestyle, adequate sleep, regular exercise. And the conclusion is women's mental health is crucial for family and the society. Give her abundant happiness to gain the abundant happiness. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. That's very beautiful message. Give her abundant happiness to gain abundant happiness.
That
So
is
the more you give, the more you get. And that's very important to give happiness. Dr. Aarti, could you please make your camera landscape? Turn your camera to the landscape mode, please. Thank you for the wonderful message, Dr. Eshwari, as well as the your presentation on mental health and women. And mental health has been a very grave topic in today's time. Could you please make your camera landscape the way you can see my screen? Turn. Just turn your camera. Huh? Once more. Yes. Fine. Thank you. So, you are an associate professor in Rog Nidan, which is a pathology department, right? In Dhaneshri Ayurveda Medical College and Research Institution in India. Coming from that background, what is your message for us and all the women around the globe? Over to you.
Namaste to all of you. First of all, wishing happy Women's Day to all respected dignitaries and fellow colleagues. Taking this opportunity of Women's Day 2026 without wasting much time, let's begin with introduction of topic. My topic is obesity in women, a growing global health challenge. Obesity has transformed into a worldwide crisis, affecting 650 million adults globally. Women faces distinct challenges due to biological, social, and cultural factors that make them more vulnerable to weight-related health issues. The collision of hormonal changes, societal pressures, and limited access to health care creates a perform storm for women across the different life stages from adolescence to menopause. A complication, understanding the obesity causes complication and social stigma. First of all, primary causes of obesity due to sedentary lifestyle, physical inactivity, processed junk food, consumption, genetic and predisposing hormonal imbalance. Healthcare complications, diabetes, hypertension, cardiovascular diseases, joint problem, increase the cancer risk, etc. Social stigma, discrimination at workplace, mental health challenges, social isolation, reduce life. Women's Day focus why women are disproportionately affected. 40% women affect global obesity prevalence among women exceed men in most regions. 3 times higher risk during pregnancy. Pregnant women with obesity face triple complication. 60% mental health impact. Women with obesity experience higher rates of depression. Very important biological factors like PCOS, pregnancy, menopause, combined with societal expectations of body image creates unique challenges for women weight management. So, and Ayurvedic insights on health and balance. The shlokas Ati Bhojana Atyalpa Vyayamasya Vivarjanam Etani Saule Hetuni Nyani Manishibi. That's me. Maintain the balance in food and regular exercise is essential for oral health. Women who care for their families should also prioritize their own health and fitness. As we know,
I think the signal is frozen.
Yes, the
so
signal
we can
dropped.
just-
Dr. Aarti, can you hear us? Yes.
It's best if she doesn't unmute anymore because she's locking us out. She's not aware she's muted.
You are
Let's take-
muted, Dr. Aarti.
Let's take Dr. Roshni.
Let's have our message in general before we take Dr. Roshni.
Okay.
Dr. Arti, can you just share your message? Apart from reading the slides, let's have a message from your end. You as a woman.
Lastly, I must say every woman deserves health and happiness. Her health is not the privilege; it's right. So, lastly, I would thank to.
Okay, let's move to Dr. Roshni, please.
Yeah, I think
Her signal is breaking off and it's locking the
Yeah,
system.
thank you, Dr. RC. Thank you for your presentation and your talk on obesity. But we can have you again next time to talk more better on the specific topic. Let's move further and welcome Dr. Roshni Prabhakar, Global Namaste. A very warm welcome, Dr. Roshni. You are an assistant professor in Department of Shalya Tantra, which is related with the surgery. And surgery has been also a great influence where Ayurveda talks a lot about uh, surgeries for women in many ways. What is your message for all the women around the globe for today's International Women Day?
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Amrita Sharma, ma'am. And also thanks, Dr. Our principal, Dr. Bhairav Tavshikar, sir. I'm just sharing my PPT. Just a minute.
You can keep on talking. Just keep on talking, please.
Your presentation is on what topic?
We still got 3 minutes.
Dr. Roshni?
Just go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Roshni, don't worry. You can just.
Yes.
Roshni, you can talk about it. Just give your message.
Okay. My topic is about preventive measures in breast disorder and CA breast. So we understand what is breast cancer. Breast cancer, it is uncontrolled growth in breast cell. According to WHO, the breast cancer rate is getting worse and it is not spreading even young age group. The breast cancer awareness is an effort to raise awareness and reduce the stigma of the breast cancer through education, symptoms, and treatment. As a result of awareness, breast cancer are being detected at an earlier and more treatable stage. So we should know about the risk factor of breast cancer. There are two types of risk factor. One is non-modifiable and one is modifiable. First, modifiable. First is gender. Everyone knows women are the main risk factor. 99% of the breast cancer are found in women and 1% in men. And age, the chance of getting breast cancer goes up as the woman gets older. And genetic risk factor, the women, those are having BRCA1 and BRCA2 genes are having more risk factor. Then family history, the breast cancer risk is higher among women. Those close blood relatives have this disease. Then personal history of breast cancer, women with cancer in one breast has greater chance of getting new cancer in other breast and another part of the same breast. Then menstrual history, early menarche and late menopause and oral contraceptive have more risk. Then second types modifiable, then obesity, weight gain after menopause, then alcohol consumption, smoking and lack of physical activity. Then comes on the preventive measures. Then primary prevention, first diet, eat healthy and balanced diet, exercise at least 2.5 hours of moderate exercise weekly, and weight management, maintain healthy BMI, then avoid smoking and alcohol. Then secondary prevention play a very important role for a good breast health plan. First is self breast examination. It should be done once in a month and ideally the week after menstrual period ends. And in postmenopausal age group, it should be done same date of the each month. Then clinical breast examination. It is done by the doctor or trained nurses. It should be done every 3 years at the age between the 20 to 40 and annually at the age above 40. Then mammogram is a low energy X-ray, especially for the breast. Manual screening started at the age of 40. Then genetic screening is done in patient those having family history. Then comes on the how to perform self-examination. Self-breast examination performed by two methods. First is inspection and then inspection means by looking and palpation by touching. Inspection, stand before the mirror and look.
Dr. Roshni, if you can stop sharing your screen and just give us your message, it will be wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. Can I just tell a story?
Can you stop screen sharing? You are not sharing the screen. It's just locking. It's something else. Just stop at your end the screen sharing and just deliver your message for the women. Okay, just stop screen share at your end, please.
Screen share बंद कर दीजिए. Can you please stop sharing the screen?
Okay, sir. My message is about the woman health is not a side issue. It's a cornerstone of humanity.
He's still sharing the screen and locking us out.
Dr. Roshni, please stop sharing the screen. Screen share stop कर दीजिए. Yes, beautiful.
Very good, yes.
Now, can we have just one line message of yours? आप क्या message देना चाहते हैं सारी women को दुनिया भर में, please?
Yes, ma'am. My message is woman health is not a side
A
issue.
little louder,
It's
please.
a cornerstone.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I think her topic was very good. We should bring her in the health episode. Amrita?
Yes.
It'll be nice that we bring her in a health episode. Meanwhile, let's go to Israel with Rena for 5 minutes, and then we move to Indian leg with Rotarian Lal Goyal. Over to you, Amrita.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Bhairav Kulkarni. I think the little bandwidth was low, and Dr. Roshni and other guests, it's really nice to have all of you. We would like to bring you up for the health episodes as well as our Ayurveda episodes that we can have exclusively for us. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. It's time to move further, and I really warmly welcome Rena. Global Namaste. Very warm welcome, Rena from Israel. A fighting lady at the fighting end again. How are you, and what's your message for all the women around the globe? Over to you.
Global Namaste, Dr. Amrita, thank you. Global Namaste, Neil Kumar, the whole Healing Our Earth family, and thank you for always so warmly welcoming me here. It's really an honor and a pleasure. First of all, thank God I am in good spirits and living in a part of Israel that has been receiving significantly less rockets and sirens than other parts of the country. And may all beings know peace soon. As for International Women's Day, which is the real reason that we are here and so needed at a time when I really believe the world is changing and women are our feminine energy is really needed in order to bring the change that our world needs. And when I say feminine energy, one of the things that is fundamental to that is the fact that women have cycles. Men have cycles too, but the male cycle is about 24 hours and the female cycle is about 28 days, just like the moon. And when I talk to people about women having cycles, it's often helpful to talk about other cycles in nature, like the cycle of the moon that goes from the new moon and then opens up into the full moon and then closes back up into the new moon. Same with the cycle of the 24-hour day that starts at full darkness in the middle of the night and then lights up until peak brightness and warmth in the middle of the afternoon, and then again fades into darkness. And also like the cycles of the seasons, which go from winter into spring, into summer, and then into autumn. And all of these cycles have a lot of similar qualities to them that parallel the cycle of a woman. So when it comes to a woman, we can think of menstruation as the start of her cycle because it's just easiest to think about it that way, which parallels midnight and the new moon and winter. So if you think about things that have if you think about those things, it's like a time when we're going inwards. There's a lot of darkness, hibernation, wanting to be cozy, wanting to be warm. And when it comes to wellness, that means probably we're staying away from high intensity exercise and doing more. Maybe even it's just yoga nidra. Maybe that's your exercise, or maybe it's a gentle walk or a gentle swim or yin yoga. Food-wise, also thinking about more warm foods, cooked foods, really nourishing, cozy foods. And then when it comes to work and productivity, that's a time when women generally might be getting some creative downloads, but it's not necessarily the time to act upon them. And then at the exact opposite, we have ovulation, which can be compared to the middle of the afternoon or peak summer or the full moon, times when we're generally like out and about, having tons of fun, socializing, the most playful, the most caring about what we look like. And when you think of a woman, like those things are also relevant. She actually is going to be the thinnest at that time of the month. She might put a little bit more effort into the way that she looks compared to menstruation. Exercise-wise, that's the time to be doing your high intensity workouts, more intense weight training, maybe longer running, longer swimming, maybe an Ashtanga yoga practice if that's what you practice, or a faster paced vinyasa. And when it comes to work and creativity, ovulation is a prime time for speaking engagements. If you're giving a workshop, if you're giving a lecture, if you want to appear on a podcast, it's a great time to be seen and be out in the world. And then I know time is limited, so just really briefly between menstruation on the way up to ovulation, you can think about springtime or the waxing moon or the morning turning into the afternoon. So like we're starting to become more playful, we're starting to have more energy. I forgot to mention food-wise in ovulation, that's a time to be eating like more fresh foods. So when we think about transitioning from menstruation to ovulation, there's kind of a balance between like still having some of that really cozy comfort food, but starting to also integrate more sprouts, more fresh salads. Exercise-wise, it can be a time that some women have a lot of energy to like do more intense exercise, but we want to be careful not to jump into that energy too soon, but to make sure that we are starting to get moving. And in terms of creativity and work, that's a time to like take any downloads or intuitive wisdom that came during menstruation and start to like turn it into action, start to create structure for it. And then the last phase is when we go, I'm going a little bit out of order, but I think it actually makes more sense this way. After ovulation hits and then we head towards menstruation, we can think about autumn or like afternoon turning into evening or the waning moon. So like preparing for hibernation. So starting to have more of those warmer foods, starting to slow down our workouts and be a little bit more restorative, but still keeping the movement going. And then creativity and work-wise, that's a time to like pay attention to small details. It's a time to get things in order, get things organized. If you have a lot of spreadsheets or things like that, that's a great time to work on it. It's also a time when we tend to care less about what people think. So like if you're someone that has employees and you need to fire somebody, God forbid, but it happens, that's a good time to fire somebody because it's not gonna impact you as emotionally.
Thank you, Rena. Thank you. Thank you so much. Comparison of a women's life with the phases of the moon and the seasons is really wonderful. And I think every woman in her life has these kind of phases where there's someday a full moon and someday no moon and someday the autumn and someday the spring, and that's how the life is. And we also have wonderful men in our lives who have been so encouraging and who have been promoting and who have been always making us realize how special we all are to be born as a woman. And one such person whom I also know personally is Rotarian Lal Goyalji. I really warm welcome him. Global Namaste. Rotarian Lal Goyalji is the founder and charter president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, as well as he's the chairman of Organ Donation India Foundation and GAN. And apart from that, he's a very vibrant person in many ways. He has been doing multitasks, but apart from that, he is also one of the ones who have been promoting women through a lot of leads at many platforms. And the biggest thing which I personally appreciate is his work and his promotion of women and talk about the women for organ donation as well. And that's why there's nothing be left behind, where he is so empowering to talk and raise voice for the women for all these causes. Let's give him a warm welcome, a very global namaste and a good evening.
Global Namaste, Amrita ji, and Global Namaste, Neil Kumar ji, and the entire team of Healing Our Earth. And a very good day today, because we all are celebrating International Women's Day. So happy International Women's Day to you, Amrita, and all the women who are watching today's program live or going to watch afterwards, because this program goes across the world on different platforms, so that everyone is watching across the globe. Now, when we are talking about empowering, because today's topic is International Women's Day, empowering women and empowering humanity. And now on the occasion of International Women's Day, we celebrate the strength, compassion, and leadership of women who play a vital role in saving lives through organ donation. Across, as Amrita has already mentioned, that I talk about organ donation, and the condition of women in organ donation is very petty across the globe. So I would like to raise that issue on this platform. Across the world, women are often the silent heroes of healthcare decisions within families. Their empathy, courage, and willingness to give have made them powerful contributors to the organ donation movement. In many countries, especially in India, women from a large percentage of living organ donors, often donating kidneys or part of their liver to save the lives of their loved ones. This reflects their extraordinary spirit of sacrifice and care. However, it also raises an important question. While women are among the largest donors, they are often fewer among recipients. This imbalance highlights the need for greater social awareness, gender equality, and fair access to healthcare. Women are not only donors, but also advocates, educators, and change makers in the field of organ donation. Mothers, daughters, doctors, social workers, and community leaders are spreading awareness and encouraging families to say yes to organ donation after brain death. Their voices have the power to change mindset, break myths, and inspire society to embrace the gift of life. India still faces a huge gap between the number of patients waiting for organs and the number of organs available. If more families understand the importance of organ donation, especially after brain death, thousands of lives can be saved every year. On this International Women's Day, let's recognize the remarkable contribution of women to organ donation and empower them further as ambassadors of life. By supporting awareness, promoting equality in healthcare, and encouraging organ donation, women can continue to lead a movement that transforms grief into hope and loss into life. A woman's decision can save many lives. When women lead the conversation on organ donation, society moves closer to a future where no life is lost for want of an organ. Although my views are very clear that yes, women are in the forefront to donate organs, but what about their the recipient condition? In India, less than 19%, 19 or less than 20% are the recipients, and approximately 80% are the donors. This is the pity condition of women in India. We are talking in 2026 and we are celebrating International Women's Day. Although it's a global phenomena, but the percentage in India is worse than anywhere else. And that's why my question again and again is, are we really celebrating or International Women's Day, or it's just a formality that once a year on 8th March, we celebrate it, we send the wishes on WhatsApp, and next day again we forget everything, and then we look towards the women to donate their organs to the near and dear. We would not like to donate to them, and that is a very pity condition that no man wants to donate to the women. Or the worst condition is the husband. As per the data in India, 90% husbands are getting organs from the women. So one can imagine, and the women are not getting from husband. What is the situation? Anyway, so now I would like to invite my panel of guests, and first guest which I would like to introduce is Miss Nishu Chaudhary. Miss Nishu Chaudhary, I would like to introduce Miss Nishu Chaudhary here. She is the former Mahila Adhyaksha and General Secretary, Akhil Bharatiya Jat Mahasabha. She is a renowned social worker, painter, journalist, writer, designer, beautician, teacher, artist, anchor, and many, many more things. She is based in Noida. Welcome, Miss Nishu Chaudhary, on our show. Although your name is written as a Dr. Nishu Dhaka, but what I was saying, the name of yours is Nishu Chaudhary, so I was confused. But anyway, as we all know in India, the surname always change after the marriage. So I'm sure that the new name is Dhaka, where the Dr. Nishu Dhaka is the new name. So welcome to our show. Today we are celebrating.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I am Nishu Dhaka. Now I am Nishu Dhaka. But
Okay.
sometimes I write Nishu Chaudhary even.
Okay. Okay.
And
Global
I
namaste to you, Dr. Nishu Dhaka.
Thank you.
Today we are celebrating International Women's Day.
Yes, sir.
Empowering women, empowering humanity. Now,
Yeah.
you being the very helm of the position of a very important associate, that is a Jat Mahasabha, which is very
Yes, sir.
powerful Mahasabha. We all
Right.
know, we have seen during the Kisan Andolan what have happened with the Mahasabha, Jat
Because
Mahasabha especially.
yeah,
So
this caste belongs to farmers, na. That's why.
farmers. So that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying, that you are holding such a position in that. We would like
Yeah.
to know your views on International Women's Day. Dr. Nishu Dhaka, please.
Thank you, sir. Hello, everyone. I'm joining you with the matter of housewives, because we are lowered by saying that housewife does nothing. But I think we does the all things at home, and we never can tell that what we do at home. So my point is, we are homemakers, and how we nurture the society with our beliefs and values. So I would like to thank each one of you for joining this webinar and taking the time to celebrate International Women's Day together. These days, we often hear the phrase women empowerment, especially in India. But personally, I feel that women do not need to ask to be empowered. Women have always been powerful. The strength has always been within us. Sometimes the world just takes time to recognize it. Women play many roles in life. Some are professionals, some are entrepreneurs, some are leaders in different fields. But one role that often does not get enough recognition is the role of a homemaker. A woman who manages a home is not just a housewife. She is the manager of the family, the emotional support of system, the planner, the teacher, and sometimes even the peacemaker. A home runs smoothly because of the care, patience, and dedication of the women who holds it together. Raising children, supporting family members, creating a safe and loving environment. These are responsibilities that shape the future of society. In many ways, the values that build strong communities begin at home, and women play a central role in nurturing those values. So that instead of asking whether women are empowered, let us recognize the strength that women already carry within them, whether they are working outside the home or dedicating themselves to building a family. Every role a woman chooses deserves respect and appreciation. Let us support each other, encourage each other, and continue to value the important contribution women make every day. Happy International Women's Day to all of you. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Nishu Dhaka, for giving your views. And you have taken a very strong view about the homemaker. Yes, this is a very correct thing, because here in India, especially in India, we never consider as a homemaker and we never give the importance of a homemaker. We always treat them as a second citizen of the country, which is very, very wrong. Because a man is working outside, can work for 8 hours or 10 hours or 12 hours, but not 24 hours. I have seen my mother, I have seen my wife, and I have seen my children, my daughters also, how much they work. Although the new generations have now changed, that the system is changing. Now husbands are also contributing, but in our generation, husbands used to sit and the woman has to do all the works of the household. But now
Yes.
time is changing. So, but this is a very, very important thing, because in India, still we have so many homemakers. We have to take care of them. We have to see that they will get their dues, what they deserve. And that is very, very important. So thank you very much, Dr. Nishu Dhaka. Please be there. I will be coming back to you once all the board will be over. Then we will be talking again. Now, I would like to call my next panelist guest, but before that, when women support organ donation, the gift of life becomes a family decision. I would like to introduce my next panelist, and she is Dr. Charu Maheshwari. Dr. Charu Maheshwari is a renowned specialist consultant, obstetrician, and gynecologist at Rainbow Hospital, Aligarh. Welcome, Dr. Charu Maheshwari, on this very, very special show on the International Women's Day. Dr. Maheshwari, you are a very leading doctor, and we know that you are involved in bringing new lives on this earth. And you are doing it vigorously, selflessly, many times on a very, very charitable basis. We would like to know your views, because you have just heard what Dr. Dhaka has mentioned about the plight of the homemaker, how important is a homemaker. But being a professional yourself and working day and night, we would like to know your views on this International Women's Day. Dr. Charu Maheshwari, please.
Good evening, sir, and happy Women's Day to all my colleagues. And thank you for me to invite on this platform. That is very important. And I think that is the most important point, that you had invited all the females. That itself signifies that women are empowered. Now, you said that one most important thing, what you said, the organ donation. In organ donation, 90% women are female. I do agree. Wife can give kidney to her husband, but her husband will think twice to do that. And very rare cases we find that they are ready to do that. So that is also a part of empowering. We are ahead of males somehow, and we want it should continue. We should do it. हम लोग ये भी काम करें. We are females को हमेशा sacrifice के लिए माना गया है, that they can do anything. So here also we say that we are happy that we are ahead of boys. Next thing I would like to say, that most important thing which I discussed today are that our females are empowering, and they are supporting other females to empower them. that is very important step what we are taking. We had planned, we had made so many societies that we should help other females. When we had empowered, we had reached a certain level, that is we are empowered. We have seen our parents, our mother, they took stand to us, but still they were somewhere afraid with our fathers. And also, just as ma'am has mentioned, that housewife is said to be nothing, but she is a real homemaker. She is making home, she is managing everything, so she is of course a manager. So if a strong woman take stand for her daughter, she will be definitely empowered. But if she do gender discrimination at home itself, that my son will get this, you are daughter, you should not get this. This gender discrimination has to be finished off from the home itself. Then only the difference between feminism and masculinism will end if we take them as a together. So the things start from the home itself, and the housewife, manager do these things very nicely. If they are educated, they are empowered, they are educated about the rights of the female, and we should guide them that you should do these things. You should not discriminate boys and girls. That is very important. So whenever a patient come to me, suppose she is coming and her mother-in-law is bringing her that she is having this problem and this problem, she does not eat anything. So I used to counsel them that you have to support her. You should not pressurize that you have to do this thing. So once you will start supporting, like if the mother-in-law is supporting her daughter-in-law, then she will also take care of her. So that is the important part of empowering women. Empowering means nothing like this, that girls should get freedom. Its empowerment is not the freedom only. It is about that using your rights in the right way. So when we are empowering a woman, it should not go in the wrong way. As we heard so many cases nowadays, that this empowering is taking to the female to more of freedom and more of the crimes. So that has to be stopped. So empowered to a woman to such extent that she should be at the root, she should be attached with her family, and she should not go in the crimes. So empowering does not mean we are giving female that okay, whatever you want to do, you do. No, you have to maintain your dignity. You have to proper wear dresses. Your That is not a freedom, or that is not the empowerment. Empowerment means you should be educated well. You should compete with your male persons, but should not over them. Means you are more educated than your co-workers, and then you are showing that no, this is my right. This is not the way of taking your rights. You should try to take it in a justified way. Like a few days back, we heard that a lady had murdered her husband, and then she put in a blue drum. That was a very famous thing. So this is somewhere what we are lacking, that family values are going out. So it should be checked, and the rules and regulations what we do follow for these girls is very difficult. That how many times we find that male persons are suffering because of these problems, that we are empowering. Women are having so many rules they are having, that they can give anything to, they can say anything, that my husband was torturing me for the age and all, which is actually not the cause. There's sometimes, so if a woman is empowered, that means she should be properly educated. She should not become psychological, that she is whatever she wants, she can do it. She should not misuse the rules. That is my opinion. And regarding second thing, I would like to say empowering till education, and second thing, health. Health is very important for the female quarter, which usually is neglected. In females, I have seen that they do neglect their, first of all the girls are behind the, like, they want to do dieting, they want to look slim, all these things are there. They do not take proper food, either doing fasting or being eating. So which creates the problems. Then second thing, sexual promiscuity, and before marriage they are involved in relationship which destroy their reproductive outcomes. Then thirdly, uh, thirdly, they are not taking any precautions, and so many infections they are coming with. So causes of cervical cancer are increasing. They are we now the government has included cervical cancer vaccine to improve the health of the females, so that they should not get the, at least one cancer we can prevent it. So multiple sexual partners they are doing. So these all things has to be checked. Women should be educated, properly educated, not only books. Now what days these days what we are doing, we are educating them, they are going to school, but they are losing home values, which is more important to them.
Okay.
That much, sir, I want to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Charu Maheshwari. I would like to make few points what you have mentioned. About organ donation, yes, we have no problem if the women are giving more, but the recipient women are 19% only. And you know, as a doctor, you know the CKD, the chronic kidney diseases are more in women than the men. So why it is happening? Because it's a male chauvinism. It is not the sacrifice what you are doing. It is we, the man, has to be blamed, not your sacrifice. That is one. Now, about the blue drum case which we have highlighted, said, yes, but how many cases are happening every day? No media is highlighting. They just highlighted one case where a lady has murdered the husband. So just to highlight that and paint all the ladies can be murderer is not correct thing. In my opinion, the media should also play on a very responsible position. They should not highlight or they should not paint women in a very derogatory method, which they are doing nowadays. And one more thing which you have mentioned about the gender discrimination. Who does it? It is the women only. The women mother always tell the boy, the son and the daughter, don't cry like a daughter girl to the son. First thing she says, don't go to the kitchen. This is the work of the girl or the woman. Why you are going? You are a man. So this thing has to be changed. And the blame goes to the women only. And I'm sure that the empowering women means that they should know that they must not give wrong information, inculcate wrong values in the boy and the girl. They should give the proper thing. Equality is required today, and then only we can come and in the society where everyone is equal. Thank you very much, Dr. Charu Maheshwari. I will come back to you. Please be there so then we can have again a discussion if time permits. Now, before I will call my next panelist guest, I would like to say, empower a women with awareness about organ donation and you empower society to save lives. My next panelist guest is Miss Polomi Kundu. She is a renowned journalist. She is the founder and editor of Sports Saver, and she is a visiting faculty at the International Institute of Sports and Management, Mumbai. Welcome, Ms. Kundu, on our show. You have heard.
Thank you, sir.
You have heard two panelist guests. But before that, I would like to wish you a happy International Women's Day, as well as a global namaste to you. Ms.
Namaste, sir, and everyone, to everyone.
Ms. Kundu, you have heard two panelist guests from India. One, Dr. Thaka, she was talking about the homemakers. The other is Dr. Maheshwari. She was talking about the women, how they are suffering, why they are suffering, and what are the reasons, and how the things can be changed. And according to her, the empowerment is already there. Only thing is that we have to change the mindset, which we have to do. Now, my question as a journalist, and especially you are a journalist with a difference, because when I met you and you have taken my interview, I found that you are not doing the journalism as the usual journalists do. You always link it with the sports, with something which is different, not like the cricket which is going on today match, but you are doing with somebody who is having some problems or who has done something like organ donors, transplant games. You have covered in a very, very proper way. Now, when we are talking today, and when as a journalist, I am asking you, when this is the situation in India or across the world, we are celebrating International Women's Day. And today, I'm sure you might have received number of messages wishing you about this thing.
Yes.
Everyone is receiving.
Yes.
But what is going to happen tomorrow? The same story. I still remember you were present in that room when I asked the transplant athletes who came to Mumbai, how many of you have received from women? And only one out of 25 said, I received from a woman, and only one out of 25. It means 24 received from women, 24 received, only one from men. So when this is the situation, when this is the situation, don't you think how far we have to go? This celebration is of no use. Tomorrow we will forget about this. What are your views as a journalist who are writing without any fear? Miss Pauline Kundu, please.
Yes, so first of all, good evening to everyone and namaste, as I've said. So to start with, from your question, it's an honor to speak on an International Women's Day because this is a day of celebration, as you have mentioned. The achievements of the woman, there are various achievements of the woman. We should celebrate it. But at the same time, what I think each and every Women's Day reminds us of the work that is very unfinished. There is a long way to go. So now I can start with a small story. As a journalist, I visit to many places. So a few years ago, I met a very young girl who was just, I think, 14, okay, in a small coastal town in Maharashtra. She woke up every morning at around 4:30 a.m., not to study, but to swim. She had no that Olympic pool sized swimming pool or no sophisticated facilities, but she had only determination and open water to swim. She invested her maximum time in swimming because that was her passion and she wanted to grow in that. Her parents were repeatedly questioned by the local people, by the neighbors, that why you were investing so much time in a girl. So, but the parents ignored the noise, and the girl also ignored those things, and she continued swimming. So, I told this story just to remind, just to say that this story captures the journey of women in India today. So, women in India are moving forward. They are moving forward, really, but many of the times they are still swimming against the tide like this small girl. So over the few decades, if we see the progress of women in India, we will see that in politics there is a progress. India has a woman serving as the president of India, of the country. Women are chief ministers; they are serving as cabinet ministers. Diplomats are there, policymakers are there. In science and space research, it has become very famous. Those images of women scientists in saris celebrating the mission at ISRO has become very popular, and that is a symbol of modern India. In sports, Indian women have redefined the national pride. The Indian women's cricket team has become the world champion. And that is a historic moment for each and every Indians like us. There are various athletes who have time and again proved that Indian women are not just participants, but they are champions on the global stage. So is in fashion industry, in entrepreneurship, there are other industries too. So there is a profound shift. Women today in India are visible, they are vocal, and they are very much ambitious. But that is not empowerment that is not a straight success story, that I want to say. Because this kind of progress has a paradox also. So progress and paradox, both are there. Because when we are celebrating the women astronauts and the CEOs, at the same time, millions of women still struggle for those basic opportunities. So there is female literacy has improved significantly because the central government of India has taken that Beti Bachao Beti Padhao scheme. There are several states which has various schemes for girls' education, but still in many rural areas, girls drop out of school early. And there, at the same time, women are entering new professions. But if we see to the India's female labor force participation, which is relatively low, there is leadership among women, but everyday safety and security, the gender-based violence, remains still a serious concern in India. So this is the paradox that I am talking about. So if we there is I just want to mention a small quote about feminist writer Gloria Steinem. She said that the story of women's struggle for equality belongs to no single feminist, not to any one organization, but to the collective effort of all who care about human rights. So this is a collective struggle that we have to think of. So if now this is a broader perspective that I've talked about, but if I go to a more personal one, so I have spent the last 25 years as a journalist, and I have observed and reported on society, culture, entertainment, sports, and many other things. So journalism has given me the opportunity to see not only the headlines of the progress, but also the quieter stories that rarely make it to the front pages. So in these 25 years, I have seen the privilege of watching a kind of transformation in women empowerment. When I started my career, the newsroom looked very different. There were women, but they were limited to certain roles. Political journalism, investigative journalism, sports reporting were largely male dominated. There were journalists like Barkha Dutt, but they were exceptions. But today, we can find women reporters covering elections from rural villages. They're reporting from various conflict zones. They're leading in the newsrooms. They are very good anchors who shape the national narratives. But at the same time, you have to remember, I know the women professionals, including the journalism, often face a double burden. We'd all know, because when they're excelling professionally, at the same time, they are being expected to carry on the traditional expectations of the family. And at the same, and in today's world, there is another challenge for women, that is online harassment is there. So women journalists, whenever they speak strongly on some subject, they face disappropriate trolling and sometimes abuse on the social media. We have to remember this. So it's a very paradoxical situation. Time and again, I'm saying this paradoxical situation in India. If I go, I have seen stories, various stories I have covered, the stories of resilience, like a rural girl who is insisting on finishing her education, a woman who is starting her own venture, small business after years of financial dependence, or a young athlete who is training with limited resource. So these are also success stories. These are also success stories. So empowerment does not always mean that there should be extraordinary success, but empowerment also mean, according to me, is the freedom to choose one's own path. So there are lots of things which we can accomplish, we as women can accomplish, but the real question is, do all women have the opportunity to accomplish these possibilities? And then only this, if they get the equal opportunities, then only women will be empowered. Total empowerment, because it will only come when the system changes. So system changes means when girls' education is guaranteed everywhere, when workplaces are genuinely inclusive, when domestic responsibilities are equally shared, when safety and dignity are non-negotiable rights. So these are the basic things, which is And another thing, another very important thing is when the society stops asking the question that can a woman do this? This is a this is the main thing. We can accomplish anything, but we should stop asking the question, can a woman do this? Yes, we can. So before I conclude, I go back to that original story, that young girl swimming against the tide. So if we look at her journey, so that journey is just not her own. It is the journey of every woman across India. So women who are trying to push the boundaries in the classrooms or the laboratories or the sports arenas or the boardrooms, newsrooms. So women who are challenging the traditions that limit them, and they are creating the new possibilities for the next generation. So that girl's journey is the journey of every woman. And so the responsibility, which I want to sum up, is that the responsibility of the empowerment, empowerment cannot be the responsibility of the woman alone. It requires the family. So to encourage their daughters, it requires the institutions to create equal opportunities. It requires leaders to have inclusive policies, and the societies should recognize that equality is not a favor. They're not doing any favor. This is our fundamental right. And I think that women belong in all places where decisions are to be made. So if the society changes, then this thing that woman has a right to be everywhere will not be a revolutionary, it should not be a revolutionary kind of thing. Why should there be a revolutionary kind of thing that women should belong to all the places? It should be a very normal one. Yes, we are there at every place. So that is women empowerment. And if women rise, they do not rise alone. I think they lift the communities, they strengthen the economy, they inspire the generation. So
Yes.
India's story of women empowerment is still being written. It is being written by who? By those girls who are daring to dream, by those women who are refusing to give up, by those who are demanding equality in everything. So they are writing the next chapter of economy. So that what I have started with, there is a whole lot of thing that is unfinished. So there the chapter is being continuously being written. So
Okay.
let us make sure that it becomes a story of courage, opportunity, and dignity for all the women everywhere.
Yes.
So with this, I end my
Yes,
speech,
yes.
and thank you
Thank
for
you.
listening.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kundu, for giving your very, very strong views. And what you said very rightly, that empowering women means the empowering the entire country, the society, the humanity, everyone will be empowered, which was also said earlier by Mahatma Gandhi, also the same quote, that you educate one girl, you are educating the entire family or the entire society. So this is what is required. But the problem in India, as you rightly said, but we have to understand, still the dowry deaths are taking place. The girls have been burned. It is something which is we feel ashamed if we talk anywhere that in our society the daughter-in-law is being burned by the family. How it is possible? The rapes cases, you know how many rapes cases are taking place. All the safety issues and what you mentioned about the trolling. Yes, I have seen if a women journalist write anything, immediately the trolling will be for the sex gender thing, not having anything with the news. While if for a male journalist, it is against his thinking or against this thing. But if a female will write, immediately she will get the threatening of rapes or this and that, which is very, very unfortunate in India. But anyway, the time is changing, and I'm sure the women like you and women like others who are today's our panelists and those who are listening and watching our show will definitely change the mindset of the male and see to it that no one will be in this particular field where there will be a problem. And empowerment is already there, as you said. Yes, we all are empowered. Women are more empowered than us. That's why they come forward to do each and everything, because they care for us. They care for the family. They care for the humanity and the society. Thank you very much, Ms. Kundu, and be there. If the time permits, then I will take you for some more listening. Now, I would like to invite my next panelist guest, but before that, I will say stronger women, stronger awareness, more lives saved through organ donation. And my next panelist guest is Ms. Chandni Arora. Ms. Chandni Arora is the postgraduate teacher of commerce of Prelude Public School, Agra, And I would like to tell all my viewers and the panelists that I visited this school twice or thrice, and I have spoken there on organ donation. And I have visited so many schools in India and abroad, and I can term this particular school, Prelude Public School Agra, as one of the finest schools, because they are not only inculcating good values in the students, but they are also talking about the sustainability, about the environment, which is very much required today. So healing our earth, what we are talking on our this platform of healing our earth, I think the Prelude Public School is one of the best example for healing our earth. So welcome, Ms. Chandni Arora on our show. Today, first of all, congratulate you and best wishes for this International Women's Day. You have already heard three of our panelists, earlier panelists, and they have spoken, rather three, sorry, have already spoken about on different views of theirs about the empowering women. You being a teacher, you are dealing with the next generation. You are bringing them up to see to it that they will be empowered. We are just talking about empowering, but you are really doing the work of empowering them practically every day. We would like to know your views on this International Women's Day. Ms. Chania Arora, please.
Global Namaste and a very pleasant green evening to everyone present here. You might be wondering why I said green evening instead of good evening. It is because this tradition is started by our Honorable Director, Dr. Sushil Gupta, symbolizing growth, hope, and a greener future. Hi everyone, I'm Miss Chandni Arora from Prelude Public School, Agra. I'm a proud educator. First of all, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Rotarian Lal Goyal sir for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be the part of this panel. Before I begin speaking about women empowerment on this occasion, special occasion of International Women Day, I would like to thank a few people. Let me begin by thanking my parents for not killing me at birth just because I'm a girl. I owe my life to them. Thanks to those thousands of men and women who fought those tireless battles and raised their voices for the support of sending girls to schools and colleges. I owe my education to them. I also want to thank to my husband and my in-laws who did not ask me to quit my job after my marriage and who value my work. I owe my career growth to them. I may sound a little dramatic, but we as women often end up thanking so many people in our lives for things that are very basic as our right to education, our right to live, our right to have a career of our choice. The reason is a lot of us understand that immediate family and society at large play such a crucial role in determining the course of our lives as well. Also, what I call here as a basic right are still luxury for millions of girls across the globe. A recent UNESCO report, that is 2025 report, highlights that around 466 million girls in the world are there who lacks basic literacy and educational facilities and opportunities. And this brings us to the real question, what does women empowerment truly mean? Women empowerment does not mean giving equal opportunity to women. It means creating a society where opportunities are equal for all, which means creating a world where girls' dreams are not limited by their gender. Her voice is heard and respected. Her safety, education, independence are non negotiable rights. As a famous quote by Malala Yousafzai reminds us, one child, one teacher, one book, and one pen can change the world. So I think education plays most powerful role in this journey of empowerment. When you educate a girl, you educate a family, a community, and eventually a nation. But empowerment is not a battle that women must fight alone. we need supportive parents, encouraging teachers, respectful partners, and responsible societies. As a mother of young girl, this idea of empowerment is very personal to me. At home, I try to raise my daughter with the belief that her dreams are valid and her voice also matters. I encourage her to explore, to question, to learn, and to pursue whatever she wishes to achieve. Because empowerment begins at smallest places, spaces, that is our homes. When parents trust their daughters, girls grow with confidence instead of fear. And as an educator at Prelude Public School, I really feel that it is my responsibility for nurturing that confidence in every girl who walks into my classroom. In our school, we try to promote empowerment in many productive ways. We encourage girls to participate in leadership role, debate, sports activities, science activities, and student council. Through NGO awareness program, career guidance session, and inclusive opportunities, we at Prelude try to create an environment where girls feel capable, confident, and respected. Here, I just want to say one thing which I really feel proud to share, that our school, Prelude Public School, actively supports the noble initiative Udyan Shalini, which is a flagship academic empowerment program for underprivileged girls founded by Dr. Kiran Modi. Our Honorable Director, Dr. Sushil Gupta, served as a core member and chief advisor of this organization. In support of this inspiring cause, Prelude Public School graciously provides its premises for workshop and other developmental activities that nurture the talent and confidence of young girls. Presently, the Agra chapter supports 164 girls, while more than 18,000 girls pan India are being empowered through this initiative. With this, I just want to say empowerment begins with a small change in mindset. Today, as we celebrate International Women's Day, let us not just celebrate achievement, but also commit ourselves to create a world where every girl can dream freely and live fearlessly. I want to wrap up by saying that there is no limit to what we as women can accomplish. Green, thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Ms. Arora, for giving very positive note. I must say that about the empowerment and how you are doing in your Prelude Public School, which I have witnessed myself. And I'm sure the students of that school are going to be very much empowered when they will be become leaders, or when they will be entrepreneurs, or the teacher, whatsoever profession they will take. And that is what is required. That's why we are talking today about the International Women's Day, when we feel that everywhere this empowerment thing should go. And I must thank Healing Our Earth platform to give this opportunity, so that the message goes in a very big way. The people who are watching our show, or who can watch afterwards the recording also, will definitely learn, and they will definitely are going to understand what is the empowerment. So what you have very nicely presented. Thank you very much, Ms. Chandni Arora. Now, before I will invite my next panelist, the last but not the least panelist guest, first of all, Advocate Davishi, can you just put your mobile in the landscape position? Turn it like this. I think you have locked your screen. If you can unlock your screen. I'm sure you might be knowing about the unlocking of the screen. Just unlock your screen from the top. If you are using the iPhone, on the right-hand side, slide it down. There is a screen. Just touch it. It will unlock it, and then you will turn it again, and then you see to it. Just turn again. Is it possible? Can you turn it again?
So Avishi, you are landscape, but you are lopsided. So flip your camera. You will see the landscape or portrait mode on top of your. Yeah, now if you are back to portrait, and just flip it so you become landscape. No panic. While Rotarian will be introducing you, try it, okay?
Okay, you just try it. Before I will introduce her, I will like to say women are not only life givers by our birth, but also lifesavers through organ donation. And before that, I would like to congratulate Advocate Avishi because she married recently and she was my very regular contributor in media conference with Lal Goyal during the pandemic time. She used to join and give her very views, sometimes controversial views, where I used to question her. But today, Advocate Avishi, I think, can you just put it again in the same way when you were there last? Make it like this again. Turn it again, because this position will not work. Turn your camera again, the mobile. Portrait. Now, yes, now it is correct. Yes. Okay. So let me introduce the Advocate Avishi Dhaka. She's a leading advocate in Supreme Court, New Delhi. Now I was told that she is married to a business family in Jammu. So she's joining from Jammu or Delhi. She has to tell herself. So Advocate Avishi, you have heard of our earlier panelists, and they have mentioned about the homemaker, about a medical profession, about a journalist, and about an educator. You are an advocate, and today we have a bouquet of different professions in our program. So you have seen so many cases coming to you where the women empowerment or where the atrocity on women are taking place. We would like to know your views on this International Women's Day. First of all, congratulations and best wishes on this today's very important day to you also. But I would like to know your views on International Women's Day. Advocate Avishi Dhaka, please unmute yourself. Please unmute. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Lal Goyal and all the panelists for participating in this International Women's Day webinar. And here today, we are going to talk about not just about the women's empowerment and the jurisprudential value. Plus, I will be covering the sociological aspects of the same in 9 various topics so that it is understandable and very much understandable to the layman as well as for the people of the different fraternity. And with this, I will start with that yatra narestu pujate ramte tatra devata, means where the women are worshipped, resides, the gods reside there, which means that not just that it is also I will start with a powerful quote in English which was used by APJ Abdul Kalam, that empowerment of women leads to development of a good family, and then as a good society, and ultimately a very good nation. So with this, I will start with the topic that why do we celebrate Women's Day? And the idea of Women's Day, International Women's Day, came in the year of 1975. And it was born from a long history of women led by activism, of women activism. And legally, the women were given equal rights for the first time on a global platform in 1945 as human rights. That was a basic human rights which was given. But the spirit of the same law was masculine, misogynist in spirit. Why I say this, as I cover the historical perspective of the same, I'm going to cover the economic dimension related to the same topic. Here, the economic, as you have seen, then this present decade, that women have started to work globally as they have become, the half working army of the world. And so they are coming out as you are not just seeing the world changing. Sociologically, women are taking stand. They are marrying their own kind. They are marrying by their own choices. They are making the choice for their body. They're making the choice for their gender and everything. They're making a choice that whether or not they are going to have a baby with or without a wedlock. Those changes come from their economic dimensions also. If they are capable of rearing a baby or starting a family or taking up a property or any loan, so that covers their sociological part of economics, which is very much important, which we did not cover anywhere. And the third one is rights and legal framework, which I will start with basic rights on a global platform. I will not talk about just India, which is right to live free, like to right to live a life of a freedom, free from violence and slavery, right to be educated, which is universal, right to earn fair and equal wage as men, and then we have fourth right to own a property, and then fifth is right to expression, freedom to vote. These are global rights now. And if we talk about, we had those rights, started with equal rights. We became equal in 1945 after United Nations decided, and this was decided by just 4 women out of 850 men. So we cannot blame men for every bad thing. Those were 850 men, and only 4 women represented women on the world level. That was decided and signed. But the words used inside the charter while making it equal for both the genders. It was the words were used mankind, brotherhood, and the provisos, which are legal provisos, used he shall, him. So those words which were used, so that is why it was the beginning of the equal rights. And further, the decades also were led by mostly men, as the leadership economically, politically, governance ways was in the hands of men. Why I'm saying that? Because women were mostly given the chores in the United Nations or on a global platform only to represent social dilemma, social progress, family, hospitality, and the governance of the family and family values, morals, and only to the topic of empowerment, not given financially or on the leadership part or the corporate part, but only to the part of rearing a family or having a baby. That's it. So, but there became many laws after that, which not only promoted to their freedom, but also to their safety. After the safety and nutrition part was covered, there came the need for other reforms, which were on the mental level. Like we had empowerment on the mental level, like you covered healthcare, then you had sports, then you had hospitality, then you had women coming out to earn money, livelihood, and then they had like participation in each and every area of work culture, and women making decisions of their own, demanding, like you did not have right to vote in Arab countries or right to drive, women in, again, the countries which are like third world countries or fourth world countries and underdeveloped or not so friendly for women rights. So now these rights became global. When they became global and the treaties were signed by the nations, it became a law. It was imposed on them that you will have to give certain rights equally as the world is also giving it. So it became a provision inside their in independent sovereign constitutions that it is to be given by everyone. Either or not your society is misogynist, howsoever, but you have to give them and respect those rights. And then later on, it also became then also there became if we talk about legality, but I will talk about sociology and jurisprudence together. I will not talk in the legal manner, which is understandable to all. That is why. So then there came the need for advocacy for gender equality, which is we all know what gender equality is. Then not just a gender equality or advocation, the 1945 Act became the Magna Carta and the Bible for equality of rights. So there, it was already started in the 400 BC, before Christ. So from there to this journey, it was never a concept that women were oppressed. Women never even wore clothes. But the society from time to time changed. Like in India, we had the invasion from Arabs, then we had British Raj. So we had the need to protect women. That is why women were not sent to schools. That is why they were barred. They were married early as a child. It was a way of protection. They were killed in the womb. If they know it's a woman, they will have to, keep her locked in and take care of her menstruation, take care, give dowry for her marriage, and always be indebted to the male side. That is why it all happened. Otherwise, society was never in a confusion how to take care of women and how to, men will be dominating them. It was never a concept. But society, when it grew aggressive and it was a, do or die situation, then changed the law, then changed the dharma, then it became something else. It was never a question of equality. It was never a question of safety. It was never a question of who will dominate whom. But later on, if we see who leads the world or who speaks or whose story become universal. Till now, we can say a decade ago, it was only and only men dominated, as they were the leaders of the world wealth, politics, and governance. So it was not a concept whether or not women needed any rights or women are equal or women are not equal. It is not a topic. It is. I will say that Dashputra Sama Kanya Dashputra Pravadhariyan Yat Phalam Labate Matasya Tarm Talya Bhayam Kanyai Kaya, which means it is as that you raise a single girl child, you receive a boon of raising 10 sons, as equal to 10 sons. So it is not just a way of speaking or respecting a woman or females or girls. It is not. It is that the Nari Shaktishali Samajasya Nirman Karoti, which means women are the future. As not only we can procreate, it is that you have seen the chores how women play. We come, we get up, we cook for the family, we leave for work, we come back again, and then we get again. Either we do the gym, either we do anything. We will come back, look at our staff, take care of everything, and this is our nature. This is how Mother Nature has made us. And apart
Okay.
from that, I would like to wrap up by saying that women
Yeah.
are the wing of the family, ocean of knowledge, mirror of children, address of love, and navigators of life port of the family.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
very much, Advocate Ravishi. Today, it is not the empowerment of women. I think you are empowering us, the male, from the history what you have given from the United Nations and the entire history. So the question of empowering women, already we have seen today, all the six panelists or the five panelists of this segment has given their views, very, very strong views. And I'm sure that these views represent the country, the society. But the only thing is that we have to change our mindset. The male has to change the mindset so that tomorrow, if we will go further, if we want to develop further, we should know how to respect, how to give safety, how to give the equality to the women, which is very much required in the present scenario. So thank you very much, Advocate Avishi, and all the best for your married life. And that's all from my side, Mr. Neil Kumar. Over to you.
Thank you, Rotarian Lal Goel. You can see that Avishi is a lawyer because she said everything without prejudice. So that was wonderful and it was so nice. And thank you, Charu, Nishu, Paulomi, and Chandani as well. A wonderful contribution and a happy International Women's Day, not just today, but every day of your life because you are slightly ahead of men. You give birth to men. So thank you very much. And Rotarian Lalbai, once again, thank you. Let's move to back to Italy and UK and USA, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you very
Wonderful. So, Sarah, Kate, you would like to have a message and give some good message to the women before we move on to Sarah? You can unmute yourself. What message would you like to give to women?
Global Namaste. I am of an age when in the 1950s and 60s, ladies were confined to secretarial, administration, and office jobs, not allowed in the workshops that I was in. That was in the 1950s and 60s. In the 1970s, I had the pleasure of promoting two ladies to work for me, and I cannot pride them enough on what they did in terms of their quality. I am now approaching that time in life where I look back and think, oh, how times have changed for the good. And I would like just to say thank you to all the ladies, particularly the lady that stood by me for 57 years to date, my wife Liz, because I think without her support, I would not be doing the things I am today. So to all the ladies, I would love to say every happiness, every goodwill, and I will not be around when you change the world forever. Thank you very much indeed. And I look forward to more meetings with you all. And all I would say of closing is that in running Tai Chi and Qigong classes for many years, it is normally the ladies who turn up. The men turn up thinking they're going to do martial arts. And when they find out, they do not. And I think we have a wonderful opportunity with our social media, etc. Good to you, ladies. Thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful to all of you, particularly Amrita, Sharon, and those that make arrangements for other speakers. And I bid you farewell and good luck.
Thank you, Keith.
Thank
Well,
you,
there,
Keith.
Keith is an example. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. So, women, you might be behind men, but you are the one who prop them up, lift them up, nurture them, cherish them, and more importantly, you give birth to men. So, you are next to God or Supreme because you create that human being that can move, talk, sing, laugh, dance, etc. So, it's beautiful. Amrita, we need to welcome Sarah and then we go to Julie and everything. Sharon, you are 1 hour earlier because your time has changed over there, but stay around because Sharon, we need you as well, and Rose, because both of you are super filmmakers and documentary makers and fantastic people. So we want to see what tips you can give to people. Global Namaste, Sharon, to you, and then over to Amrita and welcome Sharon.
Global
Thank you,
Namaste,
Neil Kumar.
everyone.
Namaste.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well, Sharon. You look pretty in this Indian attire, Indian jewelry, and the women of the life who learned and nurtured so much with the values and the cultures. And I was just thinking it's about so many things in this way when we as women cultivate, as dancers, as musicians, we carry the cultures through our attire, through our lifestyles, through our dressing sense, and we give it to our children. And it's such a beautiful thing. This thought just came when I looked at you, and I was just thinking about it.
Well, I have to say, these earrings were a birthday present from Roz.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Yes, it's really nice when we women can give beautiful adornments to each other. I really learned about the art of adornment in India. Sitara, when I went to live with my Guruji, Sitara Devi, in Kathak, one of the first things she did, besides giving away my Western clothes and telling me I only could wear a sari, she had this like big thing of keys on her, on her belt there, and she went to her little cupboard and she started bringing out all these costumes and dressing me up, right, in things that, I knew some because I'd been doing some Kathak performances in the US, but this was like a treasure trove of beauty. And it really my life in India had such a profound effect on me as not only a dancer and musician, but as a woman. And you would think, we were taught, oh, India women are all repressed and this and that. And, she wasn't that way. So I was really fortunate to live with a very powerful woman whose role model, I'd say, who was the devotee of Durga.
So
And
Sharon,
yes.
Sarah has climbed back in, so let's see if we can bring her in. And then we're going to go to Rashmi in India. So we go back to UK, then we'll travel to India, then we come to Creston, Colorado. We are traveling at Healing Our Earth and women all over the earth today. And every day in your life is a special day. Sarah from The Art of Winning the Wow Women. Hit us with your tips and a good wishes for women before we go to Delhi and Rashmi.
Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry about that. In that very moment, my laptop completely crashed and it was a black screen. But it's always a wonder to be here. And I just want to say thank you to those. I just heard the end of what you were saying, Sharon, and also thank you also to Keith for your lovely message. You know, it's truly powerful, and this is such a wonderful space. I love whenever I join or contribute to Healing Our Earth. It really does always gives me goosebumps of love around the world. So happy International Women's Day to everybody. I am the founder of Wow Women on Winning just by chance, but I really do think that most people in life understand what having a wow moment means. And I think when we can have those, whether it's a realization, a wonder, a breakthrough, a becoming, that moment when something inside you wakes up and you realize that more is possible, I just think I give that out to all the good men out there, all the amazing women out there. International Women's Day should be inclusive for everybody. And the Wow Women on Winning part, literally 5 minutes is all I'm going to share with you. But the Wow Women on Winning has been my passion project. Just happened by itself really 4 years ago, has been my passion project for giving back to all the amazing women who have inspired me to thrive and flourish throughout my life. So I always say to people, whether you're 18 or 80, whether you're just starting out, running a rocking business or leading an amazing team or doing something, when women come together and share what they do and why they do it, and talk about the enterprises they would love to collaborate with, that's when I have those wow moments. That's when wow brings us all together, because honestly, together, we all win together. It has to be like that, not competition, not this or is better than that. And really, for me, for the last 30 years, I worked in corporate for a long time, corporate businesses. And I was very lucky actually to have all female founding bosses throughout all of those years, bosses, whatever you want to call them. And I've been around and they have taught me some incredibly powerful things. And the little few tips that I've learned from them that I pass on, that is that listening over talking is a superpower. And if you can be a good listener, you can really help a lot of people. That kindness always, I don't want to use this word, it's written, I can't believe that kindness always trumps harshness. And let's lose that in its real meaning, right? That people are always more valuable than profit. And that keeping it light and always striving for understanding will always win hearts and minds, in my belief. And that collaboration is always more rewarding than competition. So if I could share one motivational message for women today, it would be this: build a life to your truest values. Grow your voice and your confidence so you can share it with others, so they can see what is possible for them too. That is how I have learned to do the things I do. Surround yourself with people who are positive and encouraging of you, and who are already maybe where you would like to go and where you would like to be, and they will take you with them to lift you higher if you need to be than you are now. Because I always say, we all, you, me, every actually man and woman on the planet, right? We deserve to live a happy, purposeful, abundant, fulfilled life. But it will need vision. It will need time. It will need belief. It will be hard. And it will need purpose. And it will need consistency. And it will need ambition. And most importantly, it will need other people, and it will need you to potentially change. And it will need you, most importantly, to never, ever quit on you. But that will be so much fun and so rewarding that this is the ultimate way to me to live limitless personal freedom. So here's my question for you all listening today or dialing in or sharing. What would your life look like if you truly believed in your own power and you were prepared to share it? What would you start? What would you build? And who would you take and lift with you? So please be unapologetically you, because we are all smart, we're all kind, we're all funny, we're all winning, we're all giving, and we have to stand in our power and shine. And I would ask you just finally to think, what if now? What if now is the moment you decide that the winner in you is ready? Thank you.
Wow.
And
That's what I have
Sarah,
to say.
the winner is ready in you and has been ready for quite a while. And for every woman, as Sarah says, the time is right now. Don't wait for tomorrow. Just go for it, because if you want to win a lottery, you need to buy one. You want to be a winner, you need to be the best version of you. Thank you, Sarah. Stay around. We're gonna still have some fun and chit chat and open session. And we move to India, to New Delhi over there with Rashmi, who is multicultural. And Sharon, you two hit off very good in about 4 weeks back when you were in a session.
I'm
Both
so
of
happy
you
to see
love
you again.
dancing.
Thank
You've
you.
got common things in practice. So Amrita, you, Rashmi, and Sharon, go ahead and let's bring Rashmi's knowledge of how women celebrate every day.
Yeah. Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Sarah. That was really wonderful to know about beautiful aspects of who we are and how we are and what we can make. And it's always lovely to have you with us. And definitely you make a difference. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you. Sharon, it's time to welcome Rashmi Khanna from India. And she herself is a voice that speaks through movements. And therefore, she has so many melodies that holds her to be what she is as Rashmi. So let's hear from her what she has to say for International Women's Day, and a very warm welcome, Dr. Rashmi, and happy Women's
Thank
Day
you
as
so
well.
much. And it's lovely to see so many faces I've already seen before. So, wishing you all a very, very happy Women's Day. And, I was just hearing right now, and what Sarah said is absolutely right, because it should be extended to everybody, because all of us are human beings multitasking. We have so many dimensions to our personality. But I also do agree to what Mr. Neil said, that I think women are slightly a cut above the rest. So a woman is capable of giving way more, doing much more. And if I start translating that into the arts, so it was very interesting when Amrita, you asked me to talk about feminine ragas. And, because feminine ragas have been described only in one particular text, that also mythologically ascribed to Narad. And the ragas are mostly male, and then the female versions are called raginis. So I was just then beginning to think, because they correlate the feminine Shakti to love, laughter, joy, sorrow, compassion, devotion, motherhood more than anything else. And it's from there that a couple of very good Carnatic ragas have emerged. For example, if I have to just have some fun, we can use like a rag which is called Kamas, and it's just extremely happy, because if I sing something like tadim tana tadim tana tirana tirana tiradani tadim tana tadim, or if I want to use something like a kalyani, which in the Indian notes we have so many different notes of the same specific, like do re mi fa, re can be one, re can be two, re can be three. So all of the kalyani will have everything as in two, so if I do a kalyani, it'll have a very soft high pitch but extremely devotional. if I am supposing singing for the Devi, then it'll go something like Namostute Devi Saraswati Sukumari Bhushite Suravinute Namostute. Or if I'm a mother, then I have to sing a lullaby. So we have specially prescribed rags for lullabies which have to be sung soft and really slow, because you'll be criticized by the critics if you sing it too fast. So if I have to put a small baby or a child to bed, then I will use something known as Nilambari, which is a rag for the night for singing lullabies. Then you will go really slow. You will just slow down all your consonants and vowels, as in Shring You can't go faster than that. So there is so much joy in womanhood. There are so many different roles that we play. And I think that translates into everything, into music, into dance, into academics, into everything. So we have to enjoy ourselves, not just on 8th of March, but rejoice and be happy for each other every day of the year. So I would like to stop here because there's so many people who would like to say so much, and I'm waiting to listen. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. That was amazing, actually. And we would love to hear so many things about that. And yeah. So, the hold, the flow, the, the gush and the serenity, and all these spaces, I think women holds it very well, and the feministic character of her is, that's why when you were talking, it just clicked me. I would say I want to listen about the feminine ragas, because that's what I wanted you to talk about, which you said about the different faces, like Rena also said, the faces of the moon. So there's a Purnima phase, the full moon phase, there's the Amavasya phase, which is a no moon phase, and there are so many phases in between, in which the cycle of the women, the faces of the women, and the transitions of the women in the way she lives and the diversity she holds. It's really nice. Sharon, your comments before we make
Oh,
up with Julie.
Could talk to you, Rashmi, for days. It's really fascinating. I wrote a book called The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine. And so where I looked, starting with my time with Guruji, and I looked at the feminine and how the spiritual aspects and what's happened to the feminine actually through the yugas. And so I started with that foundation, and then looked at Tibet and ancient Egypt and the Hebrew tradition and the mystical Christian tradition. And what unites them all is this love of the divine goddess, of the highest in the feminine, and all of the beautiful principles. And what was really wonderful about working and living with Guruji is that she gave me the full spectrum from the Hindu tradition, not only telling me, but teaching me to embody the powerful Durga and Kali, or Lakshmi, or Radha, or Saraswati.
Sharon, we will definitely talk about it in your slot, and I think it's time to say hi to Dr. Ghazala and Weena, who has joined live from Paris, who are there to celebrate International Women's Day. Is it possible to make it landscape, please? Is it possible to make it? Oh, perfect. Lovely women from Paris.
Yes. Hello. I did say that
And
first
you
of
are
all,
back of the Eiffel Tower.
we're back on the Eiffel Tower. That's right. Live, reaching you live here from the Eiffel Tower. I made a promise, didn't I, for a happy International Women's Day from Bina and myself, reaching you live to be part of this celebration, and we did put a message out as well to other people. In fact, we got stopped in the street here wondering, and people were asking, why were we dressed up? What was happening? And we shared that the support for International Women's Day, and that we couldn't even be on a program that we're supposed to be, but we're supposed to go live at some point. So this is our best try to get away from the conference, to get here to say hi to you all.
Gazala and
Yes.
Veena, we played your video live right at the starting. So it was a nice start for us, and it's so wonderful that you kept your promise right in front of the Eiffel Tower, the landmark of Paris, where you are celebrating International Women's Day. And as we have all agreed, it's a Women's Day, not today, every day of the life.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's wonderful to be part of this celebration, milestone, and recognition for the wonderful work that the women have created in the milestones of their life. But, you know, some have needed supporting and some have supported others, both in the capacity of cheerleaders and the helping hand that has lifted the women up. So to all the sisterhood out there, kudos to you all. And yeah, we just wanted to reach in to say a quick hello. It's very loud here, but I just wanted to make sure our presence with, you know, it was present. Yeah, we were here with you guys all live.
And it's just coincident that you, Veena, Sharon, Rashmi, you all love dancing. And just 4 weeks back, you were in the same time zone on a different episode, and you're all dancing here. Our Amrita dances as well.
Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, dancing. We've been doing more dancing than we could even imagine. My feet are killing me from dancing and walking, but celebration actually does lift you in the spirit to do the dance, to celebrate with some music, melody, and a good lift in our heart with it as well. So it's nice to be part of everybody that is in this same space as well. So big love and respect.
Brilliant. Stay around when you can. Otherwise, enjoy yourselves. When you are enjoying in a party or something, we'll still be on for an hour, so you can tap back.
We're going to make our way now back to the hotel because we have a flight to catch, so we need to pack and move on. But yeah, so continue the program. Thank you for allowing us to step in and be part of it with you live, and have a good rest of the program. And we'll catch on the replay as well to hear everybody else's message. Thank you once again.
Bonsoir, au revoir. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, it's so wonderful. Look, it's nice to catch up because at Healing Our Earth, we like traveling different countries. We love enjoying. Rashmi, stay around. Sharon, stay around. We're going to go to Julie. Sometimes she gallavants into UK, and sometimes she runs off to Italy. And in between, she comes from the flight as well. So Julie, a global namaste to you. And which country are you in presently? And a happy International Women's Day today and every day at Healing Our Earth.
Thank you so much, and global namaste. Today I'm back home in Italy. I've just returned from the UK last week and did some really fun work over there, working with women. So it's nice to be home, and it's really great to be part of this celebration today. So thank you for the invitation.
And what message have you got that can enhance women's mood, not today, but every day?
Well, I've been listening to all of these powerful speakers, and one of the things I can say is I'm reminded of how much amazing progress has already been made for women and how much work still remains. So today, I would like to talk about something a little bit quieter, something that happens inside us. Brene Brown once said, "Courage starts with showing up and letting ourselves be seen." And for many women around the world, that simple act of being seen has not always been encouraged. For generations, many of us were taught something different, to shrink. And that's what I want to explore today, which I am calling the radical art of taking up space. Because for years, we've been saying that women deserve a seat at the table, and we do. But something interesting happens once we get there. Sometimes we shrink. Not because we're not capable, not because we don't belong, but because many of us were quietly trying to make ourselves smaller so that everyone else could remain comfortable. And shrinking is a habit that doesn't magically disappear just because the chair has our name on it. Now, I want to be very clear about this. Women are not weak. We are watching women break world records in sports. lead global companies, revolutionize science and technology. Strength is everywhere, but conditioning is deep. Many of us were praised for being agreeable and accommodating and helpful. Harmony was rewarded. Assertiveness, not so much. So we as women learned to soften our opinions frequently, downplay our achievements, apologize before we speak. And if you do that long enough, you start to believe that shrinking is simply good manners. Now, I learned very young through a personal trauma that keeping the peace mattered more than making noise, that protecting other people's comfort mattered more than protecting myself. Nobody formally taught me that, but I absorbed it. And in my adult life, I carried that habit into different rooms, conversations, relationships, and I became very good at being agreeable, minimizing myself. And the problem with shrinking is this: it works. People like you. You're easy, you're cooperative, you're no trouble at all, until one day you realize something uncomfortable. And this happened to me. You have slowly disappeared from your own life. Now, taking up space does not mean becoming louder. It doesn't mean becoming aggressive, and it doesn't mean abandoning compassion. That would be contrary to who we are as women. But taking up space means speaking without apologizing, holding a boundary without explaining it 5 times because you feel guilty, allowing your success to stand without immediately softening it to make other people comfortable, letting silence sit after you've made a point, and trusting that you belong without feeling like you have to prove it over and over again. That's pretty radical for some because it interrupts generations of quiet conditioning. And here's the part we don't talk about enough. Taking up space isn't just about men making room. It's about women allowing room for themselves and for each other. Because sometimes, and certainly in my experience, the sharpest criticism we experience can come from other women. Comparison, competition, judgment. It's not always intentional. Sometimes it's inherited. So historically, in many places, there's only been room for a few women at the table, so to speak. So competition made sense. But if we want a different future, we cannot recreate scarcity inside the very spaces we fought to enter. We can't demand inclusion and then police each other once we arrive. So taking up space also means making space, celebrating each other without comparison, supporting without suspicion, disagreeing without tearing each other down. That's maturity, and that's the evolution we need. Because the truth is, healthy communities need grounded women and grounded men sitting at the same table. As we said, today is about celebrating everybody. We need people who aren't threatened by each other's strengths or shrinking from each other's voice. We don't heal societies by replacing one form of dominance with another. We heal societies through partnership, through steadiness, through people who know who they are and allow others to do the same. So how do we practice the radical art of taking up space? It often starts with the smallest moments. Notice when you're apologizing unnecessarily. Notice when you minimize something that you're proud of. Notice when you hesitate before speaking your mind. Notice when another woman succeeds and your first instinct might be comparison instead of celebration. Interrupt it even once, because change begins with awareness, and awareness gives us choice. So International Women's Day often celebrates what women achieve, but maybe the deeper celebration is about the moment a woman realizes she no longer needs to shrink to belong. The moment she understands that kindness and strength are not opposites. The moment she takes up space calmly, confidently, and unapologetically, not to overpower, but to participate fully. And when women take up space, and when men are secure enough to welcome that, when we stop competing and start collaborating, we don't just change the room, we change the culture. Because the radical art of taking up space isn't about becoming someone else, it's about becoming fully and completely and exactly who you are, and then having the courage to remain there. So thank you. That's what I've got today.
That is so beautiful. I just want to comment because in my own life, I've been experiencing exactly what you're talking about. And really healing at a deep level, and also looking at the effect of this, what you call shrinking, on my physical body, the way I
Yes.
hold my body,
Yes.
the way I enter a room, the way I talk to people. But particularly, I've done a lot of research through the years on, shrinking, which means solar plexus, fight, flight, shoulders forward,
Yeah.
kind of frightened. And the more that I stand, I ground. Qigong is great for grounding. The more I ground and really, it's kind of step back and observe how I am responding in all these situations like you talk about, the stronger I become. So, and it's a strength that's really deep inside, and no more apologizing, no
Yes.
more, thinking twice before I speak. And so I'm so appreciative of what you've brought today to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
Sharon, it came straight from her heart. She was speaking, but it sounded so poetic that inspired me to write a poem for you women. Before I read it for you guys, Sharon, can you improve your microphone output or come closer? Because the next few minutes will be very important to hear you loud and clear. And so while Julie was talking and I was looking at each one of your faces with Sarah smiling and Rashmi going in a rhythm inside, her mind was in a movement of some singing and dancing. Amrita was just pondering, so I want to listen to each one of you. So happy International Women's Day, today and every day. Let's celebrate the strength, resilience, and the beauty of women inside out. You are valued, you are seen, you are heard, and you are enough as you are. Let's keep breaking the barriers and building bridges together. So at Healing Our Earth, let's build bridges together, and let's inspire all the women, because we believe that empowering women is empowering humanity. Empowering women is empowering better communities. Empowering women is empowering societies. So it is in interest of men to empower women and for women to support each other. Now, Rashmi, while you are here, if you could break out into a bit of a classical singing, then Sharon will animate with her hands while she's sitting there, so we can have a live entertainment here free of charge, just to inspire the women, because those women who are singing when they are cooking, the energy is different. When they are dancing, when they are cooking, the energy is different. Today, we'll let the world see how women can be in situ from different parts
Each
of the
other.
world.
Yeah.
So let's have it.
Yeah. What would you have me sing, Sharon? You are a Kathak dancer, right?
And a
Yes.
ballet dancer.
Shall we do something? Shall we do something in Hindi? Shall we do another feminine rag, say Yaman Kalyani? Shall I sing Chalo Man Ganga Jamuna Tir? So this is about Radha, who is in love with Krishna, and Krishna is always found on the banks of River Ganga. So she goes on singing. She's telling her heart that, oh my heart, I want to go to the banks of River Ganga. Simply because he's going to be there. So then, Sharon, I will just keep singing this. It's set to a beat known as Adital. It's typically 8 beats. And Sharon, what we do in Indian classical dancing, in case most of you don't know, is that usually first we do a literal meaning of every word, and then we just create a scenery out of it. So I will just sing Chalo Man. Chalo means let's go. Man means heart. Ganga Jamuna is the banks of river Ganga Yamuna. And Sharon is going to she's going to do her magic. Okay, let's go. Chalo man गंगा जमुना तीर चलो मन 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 गंगा जमुना तीर. Sharon, you are amazing.
I love it. You know, sitting in different countries, not even rehearsing anything, and yet you are in sit. That's the power of women. Women are so adaptable. They are so flexible. They're not just multitasker. Give them any challenge and they can fly the hurdles better than men in average life. So men, you better listen to that, which is so beautiful. Rashmi, I think we should do a bit of that masti again with Sharon. Sharon is still here because Rose will be coming in a while. And then we've got before that Kat Arundel. Sarah managed to get her on the Healing Our Earth. So it's so beautiful to have women here sharing ideas with each other. I want to ask one question before we go to Kat. And then I just want to quickly introduce Rose. Sharon, let's just introduce Rose, although it's a bit later that we'll call her. So if you could just tell us a bit about her, because she has done a superb documentary, I think, on a Tibetan women, and that's just one of it. Give a quick introduction on Rose, and then we'll bring Kat as well, and we want to do multi-chit chat. Over to you, Sharon.
My dear, dear friend of my heart, Roz Dauber. You know, she is such, we have so much in common. We both come from Jewish backgrounds where the arts, scholarship, spirituality is so deep in us. She is an award-winning documentary filmmaker for over 20, probably a few more now, years. Her latest documentary, A New Understanding the Science of Psilocybin, oh, that's a little bit back. Okay. She's done this documentary, which has shown all over the world. She's really involved in the world of science. She has a master's degree in science, technology, and public policy from George Washington University, my alma mater. And she's especially suited to create science and medical related videos. She's a cancer survivor, strong. She's really been through it. It's given her great strength as a feminine person, as a woman, as a filmmaker, and as a spiritual practitioner. And her film, Tara's Daughters, is about Tibetan women refugees. And she's also made a film, Upward and Outward, the educational film showing the scientific method for the National Science Foundation, among others. She's been to Tibet, the Gobi Desert, Peru, Europe, and research facilities around the world. Currently, she's working on a film about medical cannabis and the benefits. She's been all over Israel. They have a very strong community there, doing a lot of deep science research, and interviewed people throughout the world about the benefits. She was a journalism associate professor at the University of Colorado Boulder for 7 years. She brings to her work a deep, deep love of humanity and compassion.
So that's going to be very exciting to Rose. Welcome over here to Rosaline, or Rose as we know you. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. And so wonderful that during this International Women's Day, not only are you going to bring your wisdom, but what you have achieved in your life, you're going to share to people. And then now that you are a family of Healing Our Earth, you'll be meeting Julie, Sarah, Rashmi regularly with Amrita and other people who are down here. And it's so beautiful to have you. So stay around. Just a quick hello to you at the moment. You are still in a morning time zone in America. Some of them, like Amrita, is on a midnight time zone, and we are in the evening time zone over here. So it's wonderful for us to get together. Rose, stay around, and we'll come back to you in a while, and a global namaste to you, and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
It's an honor to be here today and to have things to celebrate with this group of people. It's quite wonderful, especially given the conflicts we're seeing in the world right now. It's good to know that like-minded and like-hearted people are gathering, because I feel like it's critical more than ever now for that.
Brilliant. And somebody to stand out with her brand of talking and her brand of look. Let's welcome Kat, who is new to us. I love the name Kat, you know. Everybody loves pets and dogs and cats, and here is a cat over here. Kat, a global namaste to you. Tell us a bit about you.
Oh, hello.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, tell us a bit about you.
So my name's Kat. I am a copywriter here in the UK, and I just came across this thanks to Sarah. I just want to say thank you so much for having me here today. It's lovely to be here and to hear some of the stories and things being shared. And I've got a little presentation that I wanted to share with you about a book that I was involved with. So I'll see if I can share that screen.
Yes, you are a co-host, so go ahead, please share it. And let's enjoy what you've got lined up for us.
Let me just get it on a presenter.
Do you want to maximize the screen or put it on a slideshow so it's full screen?
Yep. There we go. So hopefully you can just see the presentation there now.
Yes, perfect. Go ahead, right to be heard. I love the title actually. What was going on in your mind when you brought this title?
It wasn't actually my title, so I will tell you a little bit more about the title as I go through.
Go ahead.
But what I wanted to share today was, I think we learn from reading books, but we also learn from writing them. And so today I wanted to share the story of this book and what I learned as its co-creator. So you'll see there's a little QR code in the bottom. If you were interested in finding out more, that is the Amazon link where you can buy the book, and all the proceeds from the book go to charity. So I would like to tell you kind of the story of this book, but we will make that a short story.
Kate, you can still go for maximum screen. You see that minus sign and a square sign on the top, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if you could click that, maybe then we'll get the full screen on.
Oh, you're not getting the full screen. Hang on.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, now that's
Is that better?
Okay, we are still saying, but this is better. Go ahead.
This is better. Okay, sorry, one moment. I just have to find my notes because it's not showing me my notes now. So yeah, I will go quite quickly through this. Just keep this to kind of 4 little chapters for you. Sorry, I'm just struggling to find my notes now. So the first part of the story will start with me. So I'm Kat. This was me quite a long time ago. And at that time, I used to love writing stories. I've always been interested in stories and books. Sorry, I've lost my notes.
Function 11.
I've got it. There we go.
Yes.
So as long as I can remember, I have been a lover of stories. But I also remember being told when I was just a little bit older than this that I should wait until I grew up by a teacher to write stories. And although I've got older, I like to think I've not actually grown up. So I've never written a book for me, but I've become a copywriter, writing words and sharing stories for brands rather than for me. But that changed a few years last year. So I've been working with a charity for a few years called Mums in Need. And what they do is they support women who are going through coercive control and post-separation abuse. So that's abuse that has happened after a relationship has ended. And they're possibly the only charity in the UK who specialises in that type of abuse. And quite often that will involve children because after an abusive relationship has ended, that's usually the only way that a perpetrator of abuse can maintain control over their ex-partner is through the children. So I've been working with this charity for a while, and then I'd had an idea about a book that I wanted to write for them. And so I spoke to Laura, who's the CEO there, and she introduced a new character into the story of this book, and that was a lady called Beverly. And she's a writing coach who's written her own books and helped people to write books. And I had a meeting with Beverly. We shared lots of cups of tea and ideas. And in the space of an afternoon, sort of this new and exciting story had emerged. So it wasn't the book that I'd planned to write originally, but it was actually a far greater adventure and a much more exciting proposition. So this is Beverly. And what happened with the book is we decided it needed to be a collection of voices from people who had been silenced by coercive control and post-separation abuse. And I think touches on what we've talked about here. People can be silenced in lots of different ways. So that might be through a partner, through the family court system in the UK, and also by themselves, because it's, I think, as Julie touched on, we can make ourselves small and quiet. And what we decided to do was to run therapeutic writing workshops for some of the women that Mums in Need supports. And then we asked them if they wanted to, they could contribute their poems and writing to this book. But we also opened it up globally and said if anybody wanted their words in the book, they were more than welcome to submit them. But what was really critical was that all the poems that are in the book are anonymous. There are no names of the authors in there. And the main reason for that was actually to protect those who could come forward and give people that protection that they could write their own story without fear of any comebacks on it. But it was also a statement of solidarity because some people were willing to put their names to it, but we wanted it to be that solidarity and that recognition of just how silenced people can be. And then thinking about the lessons that I learned through writing the book, well, there were so many lessons that I learned through going through the process of writing the book. So I've picked some of the kind of most important ones. And I think the first one was just that reminder of how privileged I am, and those of us are if we are free to speak and to speak up and to speak out, because I think we see more than ever just how many people are silenced in so many different ways. So it's been definitely a reminder of that. But it's also been recognition of what courage means, and the fact that courage is often quiet and not seen by others. It's quite often an internal courage. So when we ran workshops for the women who were involved, these therapeutic workshops, the courage of them, of the bravery of some of those women just to share their stories, even just to put their camera on, that took a lot of courage for them to do that. And also the power of connection, which I think we're seeing here today. There's connection between myself and Beverly and the people who contributed, and that connection. But also within the workshops that we did, we saw how important it was for people to feel recognised and heard and understood by each other. We also created an online launch event because we had contributors from all around the globe. Not everybody could make the physical launch events. So we had one online, which was just for women who'd contributed to the book. And it also meant that they felt safe to be there. And that was such a powerful event, just to hear how people connected with each other's work as much as anything else. And then the final lesson was really about journeys. So it does kind of make me laugh that the first book I have got my name in that's published isn't a book of my words, it's a book of other people's words. But then that's how life goes, isn't it? The best stories don't always follow the predictable narrative. So as far as Right to Be Heard goes, all the profits from the book we've created at the moment goes to Mums in Need, the charity that I mentioned. But we've just decided there's more needs to happen with that project because there are so many voices that need to be heard and that have a right to be heard. So we're not quite sure where that project will take us next, but then maybe that's the most exciting thing about it. We don't know how that story ends or what the next chapter looks like. And so finally, of course, I'm going to have to ask you to buy the book. As I said, it does support the charity. And it really is an insight into the realities of people who've gone through coercive control and post-separation abuse. There's some very raw stories in there. I think there's around 50 poems in all different voices, but some really common themes. And then just finally, before I go, I would like to share the first poem that's in the book, and that is called Right to Be Heard. And it goes like this. right to be heard. They say sticks and stones can break our bones. We know this to be true. But sometimes words are weapons and they leave bruises too. And sometimes pain is hidden and scars are buried deep. From power struggles and silent treatment, secrets we must keep. We give ourselves while others take. It's spirits, not our bones, they break. We try to speak, but words are snatched. They're chewed up, twisted, and spat back into our faces. We learn to not take space up. In a lonely war, privately fought, we're silenced by the family court. Trained to be quiet, we make ourselves small until we have no words at all. Tongues cut out, we lose our voice. Our stories unwritten, we had no choice. But no one can stay quiet forever. An army of mothers, we now come together. We won't be silent any longer. United in anger, we are stronger. Faceless and nameless will reclaim our words. They can't restrain us, let them do their worst. They told their tales, now we'll tell ours. Listen as we claim our power. Our words will grow wings and fly like birds. Our stories matter. We have a right to be heard. Thank you.
Beautiful.
See if I can find a way to shut. Oh, there we go.
So there you are. You are a whiz kid with your words. You've got the craft with the words as well. So it's so beautiful. Sarah, she's, I think, in your part of the United Kingdom, up north, I think. Are you in Leeds, Kat?
Yes, I'm in Leeds, yeah.
Yeah, and Sarah is not very far from you.
No, I'm only in Newcastle, and Kat and I have literally we've never spoken to each other, which is amazing. I just put out a little ask or a post on LinkedIn saying there might be a slot available to speak at this amazing event, and a complete stranger who's now no longer a stranger, Kat, reached out to me. So I will definitely have to meet up, Kat, and thank you.
Yeah.
Those beautiful words, and a charity that I've never heard of and that definitely needs to be heard. So wow is all I can say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks so much for, I always think these things don't happen by accident, and yeah, and I certainly wouldn't have said yes or put my name forward just a few years ago. So I think, as Julie mentioned, that thing of speaking up and speaking out, and just saying yes to things and then working it out after.
And Sarah, you, Dr. Kailash, who is in up there in Preston, Manchester, Preston area, we are not very far, Europe or North England. And Anukul Goswami, one of the leads here at Healing Our Earth, again, he's in Wigan. So you're all within the similar part of northern part of England. Maybe you guys can meet up in person, or when Julie comes up into UK, she is also gallivanting in that area, aren't you, Julie? That's your part of the world, isn't it?
It is. My business partner is just outside of Leeds in a town called Otley. So when I go, that's where I go. Yeah.
So you guys should maybe plan up to meet up in person, because some of the in-person healing activities that takes place, it will be very beautiful. And it's nice. And Women's Day just carries on. This year, surprisingly, every embassy of many countries were celebrating Women's Day. They all got so many departments, they got into it, and the highest government offices that actually celebrated was India. Well, naturally it would be, because it's maybe now the most populous the country on the earth, slightly overtaking China at the moment. And every government office have been celebrating. And then came Italy, France, Mauritius, East Africa, South Africa. It's just amazing, the power of internet. And I think women societies, women organizations, women bodies are really up on the move. And maybe about time too as well. So it's so wonderful. Let's now multi-chit chat. And before we do that, Sharon, tell us more about, I mean, you are a filmmaker as well, and as is Rose. And Sharon, your film will be coming out very soon, and your music will be coming out soon. maybe for 5 minutes, if you could tell us about you, and then go into Rose and tell us about it, and then we can all chit chat and ask questions.
I've devoted my life to the arts, healing, music, dance, really that really focus upon the sacred and focus upon uplifting humanity. I have studied many, many cultures, particularly the feminine experience in these cultures. And I've made films, I've done concerts, I've done a lot of things. Most of you know me and know my background. The deep teachings of the Vedic tradition are my real foundation. And from there, and the Dzogchen teachings of Tibet, I looked at all these different cultures. I reconstructed the music, dance, and ritual from the temples of Egypt. And I started yoga many, many years ago. And then for 10 years, I've been working on this project, Quantum Chi, the Taoist Art of Nurturing Life, a feature documentary. And I've not only directed and produced the film, but produced and co-composed all the music. And at this point, at 77 years old, I feel like, Julie, I really feel like I'm finally understanding what you're talking about and really working with tremendously wonderful healers on Rolfers and craniosacral therapists and naturopaths, all alternative medicine people, to really, really go deep, deep within and to really see and experience and project the essence of what my Rolfer buddy Frank says, my original energetic blueprint. I am so grateful to my mom, who really nurtured me through the arts, and to my Guruji Sitara, who really brought me to this woman went through so much difficult as a very powerful woman in India and a dancer. And her strength just inspired me. I've been very, very fortunate. I also have another teacher from grad school. I was in modern dance and education, Nada Withers, who is just a force of nature. She's now 89 and she still teaches, she's still bringing her incredible knowledge, and she's still performing as a dancer. So I've been very fortunate in that I've had really amazing women teachers and mentors who have really inspired me throughout all these years. But now, at this age, at this time, I feel like I'm really finally coming into the fullness of who I am, why I'm here, and in alignment with my true spiritual purpose.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. So I encourage you all, keep going, keep learning, keep bringing forth and really looking at, as Julie was talking about, looking, holding the mirror up to yourself and looking at how you interact in all your relationships and find that place of strength and beauty and power and love and compassion that exists within us all.
So Julie, message from Sharon, keep going on and on. Look at her at 77 and she's so sprightly, so young. And now at 77, she has decided to spring up into a different level. So what a fantastic life of peace, mind, and women empowerment that she is actually embodying. Isn't it wonderful, Julie?
Yes, it's amazing. And it's such a great inspiration for all of us. I mean, I'm going to be 62 in a few weeks, and I've only just started coming into my own self similarly because, I was raised with the opinions I was given. I did the things I was told I was interested in. I didn't even know I could have a different opinion for so many years. And it's amazing how we carry that forward and how long it takes us to work it through and realize one day that, wait a minute, this is who I am. Right? And it's such a beautiful thing when that happens, and the energy that carries forward for other people and the things that we're able to do. And I don't ever think it's too late. I think we blossom exactly when we're meant to, because we carry the stories and the lessons and all of the amazing things we've learned along the way. And it makes that coming out, if you will, so much more powerful when it happens. So, yeah.
Absolutely, Julie. And as you said, you need to find who you are and want to do what you like and not constantly being judged. And as you say, don't constantly have to apologize for something that's not even your domain. So,
Yeah.
so you've got beautiful years ahead. You're going to catch up with Sharon over there. Rose is going to tell us pretty soon, shortly, how she came about it. Kat, Sarah, you heard Sharon's story, and that's just part of it, by the way. Her actual story started when she started ballet dancing, just as fun. Then she learned modern and contemporary dancing. Then she went to India, very young. We're talking about 50 years back. She went to India, completely different land, different culture, different cuisine, different etiquette. But she was lucky to find one of the topmost gurus in India, Sitara Devi, who is very famous. Even now she's famous, not even being there, she's still very famous. So life is an inspiration. And at 77, Sharon feels she's just reborn. So the youth has sprung into her life. And now she's a filmmaker. She has merged lots and lots of dance cultures together that will come out into music as an audio file and a video, which are being a movie which is done, but now just going to be up in the market shortly. Isn't this purely amazing what's going on? It's just an inspiration for everybody to go on. And Sarah, what do you think?
I'm just, it's just beautiful. Thank you so much. I mean, to all the women here, I mean, I didn't even say thank you so much to you, Julie, for your beautiful, wise, quietly thoughtful words that really resonated with me. And then I know we're all smiling but then for you to then, share what you shared as well, Sharon, and to then share your age. I don't believe you. I think you're telling us fibs. You must be telling us fibs. It's impossible. And why can't we flourish? And we should be able to flourish at any age. I really 100% know that with all my heart and believe it. And we're never too old to change or rise up or do whatever it is that we need to do. So thank you for all that. I look forward to your films that are still to come. How absolutely amazing that is. So yeah, thank you. I hope to meet you in person one day.
Thank you. For all of you, my website for my film is finally up. It took like a year, and it's quantumchimovie@gmail.com. So QUANTUMQI movie.com.
So
and that will give you insight into, what I'm up to at the moment. The integration of all the teachings and everything I've done is now happening.
So let's put it on social media, and then we can see how it goes. All right, it's Rosie's time. If you can bring Rose in, if you could tell us a bit about Rose, and Rose, if you could tell us about your journey and everything, and then we will go into an open session, okay?
Okay, well, I'll try and be brief. Sharon introduced me, and I have been a documentary filmmaker for a long time, but my first career was as a science policy analyst, and I worked on Capitol Hill in the Congress. as an analyst, and I got very involved with how women relate differently to technology than men, modern technology versus traditional technology. And so that was sort of my area of expertise. I went to, I don't know if you remember, but there were United Nations women's conferences for a while, for every few years. And we could see that there's an international community of women developing. And the single most important thing we found at that time was having women be educated, that was a big dividing line in how women can engage in our modern technological world. And I think that's still true, actually. So, but I was the person doing the research who would seek out people's stories. And I really resonated with your book about people writing for themselves and expressing themselves. And that's really what led me into documentary filmmaking, that the abstractions and the planning we did, at a national level, I think, was meaningful and important and ended up, helping a lot of people. But you don't want people who don't get heard to not get heard. And women have been a lot of those people through history. So down the line, I became a Dzogchen practitioner, which is kind of Tibetan meditation, but a pre-Buddhist one. And I started working with the Tibetan women. Well, first I started working with Tibetan refugees, and I made several documentaries about different monasteries. And an American friend of mine was living in Delhi, and we got together, and she was also working with refugees. And we started asking each other, well, where are the women in this? Because whenever we were introduced in a monastery or a school or a hospital, we were always introduced to the men. And the women didn't seem to want to talk to us, and we didn't know why. And we found that very upsetting. So we decided to do a documentary about Tibetan women refugees. And they have an organization, and this is sort of a case study. And they're very critical in maintaining their family lives, all the people in their lives and their culture as refugees. But I guess traditionally Tibetan women are not supposed to be very public. They have been restricted through history in their homes. But I was also told that of all Asian women, the Tibetan women were the freest because they were also allowed to do business and trade, I guess, from village to village. So originally we were going to do a film about a family of 13 brothers and sisters. And some of them had gotten out of Tibet, some were still in Tibet, some were in the United States, England, Nepal, India. And it was very interesting, and everyone in this family was helping each other, but it was decided that the two women that couldn't get out of Tibet, the oldest, stayed while they helped their younger brothers and sisters leave. That would be too dangerous for them to have a film about the family that would be released, in the West. So we had to switch gears, which happens with documentary filmmaking. It's reality that you're dealing with. And so we looked more at the Tibetan Women's Association, which is an international organization, and how women organize. And it turns out research shows that women organize differently than men traditionally, that probably because women were used to having to run our own households and the people in it, so that when we get together with other women for some kind of community problem or issue, we're kind of collaborative in a different way than men are raised to be. And that was definitely true in this Tibetan refugee community. And again, education was the most important thing that was helping them adapt to life as refugees. And they've had really an amazing, it's not great being a refugee, but they've had an amazing outcome in terms of being able to keep their culture together, keep their families together, become educated, become professionals. And it's been interesting to watch. This is sort of a jump, but in the United States right now, more women are getting college degrees than men, young women. And it's really affecting social relationships and our economy and the way this country operates. So it's a kind of a curious thing to watch. But women, when they're given the opportunity, will rise. There's no doubt about it. And we go for it, and we, we help each other. And mentors have been important in my life, and I'm sure in most people's lives who have any degree, of success in the world. That said, I have to say my father was very supportive of me becoming educated, and he was a social worker, and he really believed in the importance of community. And somehow, for me, that got translated to feminism. And he sort of later in life became a feminist in his own way, and I was very proud of him. So, yeah, I mean, I do believe this is a critical time in the world, and people of good heart, we have to pull together and we have to help each other. And just, I don't know how we disintegrate this warlike attitude we seem to be living in at the moment that people don't really want. I mean, our leadership has gone crazy. So I don't know what to say about that, but it's still wonderful to be able to celebrate with a group of people internationally today who kind of know what matters as far as I'm concerned. So I'd be happy to answer any questions. And the film is called Tara's Daughters, and it's still available actually it's in English, a British distributor online. It's called Journeyman TV. And you can rent it or buy it there. And Susan Sarandon narrated it, who you don't hear about so much anymore, but she was a very prominent female actress and a feminist. That's why she narrated it. And it was quite an experience to get to, have her record narration that I directed. And yeah, that was remarkable because she's a really quick study and actually very kind. So that was an exciting moment in my life. And I'm happy that the film's still in distribution because that doesn't always happen. So nice to meet you all. And I'll definitely be back now. I like this group.
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you, Roz. Any questions for Roz?
And Rose, you are
Any
part of the
comments?
family now, and Sharon will send you. You're also connected to me on Messenger. You can come to every Sunday. There is an episode. There will be something for you to talk to. Let's take a comment from Julie, Sarah, and Kat, and then Mita wants to dedicate a message for her mom, who is no longer over here. So Julie, let's go with you first. Then Sarah, then Kat, then Mita.
I just think it's so amazing to listen to all of the, well, Roz, for all of the experiences that you've had and all of the ways you've been able to pivot and give other people voices. I mean, it's something we need more of, and it's amazing to know that your work exists, and I would love to explore it more because I'm obviously American, and I haven't been familiar with your work, but I really love hearing about what you're doing and all of your experience, and it's just so inspiring. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was absolutely, beautiful, Roz. It was very lovely to meet you, and just to hear, I learn so much when I'm on Healing Our Earth. Just culturally, the differences in cultures, we must assume nothing, because our way is not someone else's way, and their way is not our way. So to hear the women that you've mentioned from Tibet is fascinating, and I'd love to connect with you and find out more about your work and how that is.
I just wanted to add two things that I meant to include. One is the current Dalai Lama is very progressive. So he's the first Dalai Lama in history who made sure that the nunneries for Tibetan women had the same educational opportunities that monks have for generations. And that's a real breakthrough in the change of how that religion is observed and the opportunities for women. So, and that's in all of our lifetime. That's just happening now and is very exciting. And when you meet the nuns, they're much meeker. They're still part of their culture, and it's hard to start getting them to talk. but they're very scholarly, and once you get them, they're just, delightful. So I'm trying to encourage nuns. It's a hard time now, but to bring Tibetan nuns over so that they can learn English and teach in the West, because there are a lot of monks that do that now. And I think there are a lot of women practitioners who would really like that. So we'll see how that develops.
And Rose, somebody who knows about Dalai Lama is our chief admin, Amrita Sharma. She is from Himachal Pradesh, and at Dharamshala, she knows where it is. Amrita, Dalai Lama, and Rose and her affinity with Tibetan women.
Great.
Yeah, I was hearing that actually. And it would be wonderful if you would like to visit Dharamshala, which is the abode of Dalai Lama for now, and I can resonate with your thoughts, thinking about the nunneries and the nuns and the monks. And I think so. The whole coming from that, living in that area, that kind of spiritual vibes automatically comes, and there's a lot of sacredness and spirituality which prevails, and this kind of sacredness is also a very pure thing. In fact, uh, because I've studied in a convent school, and very recently one of our sisters passed away, and she was the one who taught me in the first grade, and we all were remembering her, the motherly nature they had, and how wonderful it is to now know those people, those women who have been the part of your life in a small way or the big way, have played a very big role in one way or the other. And I can just recall that one of my teachers, class teachers, I always wanted her, she was very beautiful, so I wanted her to look more beautiful. On her birthday, I gave her two beautiful hairpins, which my mom used to wear. And I said, no, I want to give it to her on her birthday. And it had some beads, and it was very decorative. But for me, that was a very complete uh, feeling to just give her something to look more beautiful. And it is just one part of the women that uh, a girl views or somebody else's view. So now I can correlate this with so many aspects of life. And I still remember these things. And I'm thinking about my mother is being so happy with my happiness, that despite she be using her that those pins or hairpins, she was so delighted to just simply give, because I wanted to give it as a birthday gift, and she never bothered about it. And these are the small things that we see and feel how precious we are, and how beautiful we are gifted to be, as mothers, as daughters, and so many wonderful things as a facet of a woman in our life.
And if you are all wondering why Amrita is very inherently very happy at the moment, is because India just won the World Championship of Cricket, and they thrashed New Zealand by nearly 100 runs, which has never been done in any finals of any match in any sport in any country. So she has got a big smile because she was just offline watching the finals of that, which is beautiful. So
I just
congratulations
could
to
not
India.
resist myself watching the celebration, and we have got crackers around. People are celebrating. There's firework. People are dancing. The streets are full. It's
And
like amazing fun.
same thing is happening here in London. In many suburbs, they are out putting in the cars and everything going. So this is the joy, sports brings people together. I love each woman contributed today, because none of them brought religion in it. They literally brought the women thinking in it, which was beautiful part. And as Sarah said, they have their way, we have our way, others have other way. But if we can all just learn from each other and understand that at the end of the day, we are one world, we are just one unity. Isn't that wonderful today? So there was nobody who brought politics, nobody who brought religion, and each person was eager to learn about each other's culture and the way of life. So you women are exceptionally cool. Kat, I will come with your comment. I will just go to Meeta over here, who wants to dedicate, her mother just passed away. So today is the 13th day, which is quite religious in the Hindu people. So Mita, go ahead. You can dedicate a nice, lovely message for your mother.
Happy International Day of Women to everyone. My mom was a very, I wouldn't say feminist, but she believed that women are equal to man, gender parity, Ardhanarishwar, as we say in Hinduism, half Shiva, half Parvati, yin and yang. And she believed that there's nothing which women can't do. In her dictionary, there was not a single word which was impossible. Although she never went to university, but she put us in the best education. The medium of instruction was English. She made sure the children got the best upbringing. I did flying. I got a student pilot license, which has expired. I speak at the Commission for Status of Women at United Nations headquarters in New York, which has started today. But because my mom passed away, so I'll be speaking online in parallel event. So she would wish me International Women's Day if I forgot. That much of despite in very patriarchal setting she was brought up, she was still a very strong woman, strong-willed person. And I want to dedicate to her that, Mommy, we are today India won the the T20 World Cup. Indian women's cricket world as well, T20, just some time ago. So with your blessings, because the 13th day in Hindu tradition is when the soul's journey starts towards salvation. It's very important. So today is the 13th day after she passed away. And I would like to dedicate to my mom. She was a woman of substance. I'm nowhere near her. She connected everyone with love. She did not see anyone from the outer appearance, but she would see people, how they were through the heart. She connected. I know, Sharon, you have spoken to her when I was here a few years ago, and you showed the video of you dancing to the Meera song, and she loved it. Even though she couldn't communicate in English, yeah, in this house, I remember in her puja room, you have talked to my mom as well, and she did say, "Oh, she's a very lovely lady," so she will connect with anyone. And in her funeral, people of all different religions were there. She used to get the water from Makkah. One of her Muslim friends used to bring, despite of being very staunch Hindu, she will do so many fasts. She believed all different religions are different paths to reach the ultimate God. And if we were passing by a beautiful church, she would say, "What is the spire building about?" I said, "Do you want to come in?" And she would come in and join the hymns and sway to the hymns without understanding a word about it, maybe some couple of words. That much of love and open-mindedness she has left with us, the legacy. And I'm nowhere near her when it comes to connecting with love. And I'm still learning from her. So thank you very much, Mom. And that's her, as you can see, that's and she was also, wherever she went, she would wear Western clothes if she comes to UK. And she was very modern in her thoughts. She was beyond her time, and she was very, very spiritual. And I'm sure her spirituality is around over here. And wishing you all a very, very happy International Women's Day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mita. And Om Shanti, 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 as we say, may she rest in peace wherever she is and listening to this. We can see her smiling over there. Sharon, you were there when she was in the hospital. And again, it's nice at healing our earth that we just come and heal each other. We celebrate people passing away, because to me, it's celebration. She has had a very good innings, if we were to classify it as an innings. Like Sharon's mother, she was way beyond 90. She even went peacefully, and what a good innings it is. It's amazing that we can, nowadays, human beings live so much longer, women slightly ahead in men. So it's so beautiful. And Kat, you heard Sharon, you heard Mita as well, you heard Sharon. you were listening quite intently, and your comments on that, and Rose, please.
So much, really. I think so. I was born on the 13th, so 13th is a special number to me as well. And it was lovely to hear you talk about your mum, and what she gave you in terms of that connection and love, and how that's carried on through you. And I think it just reminded me of all those people that we are no longer here, but live within us, who have changed the world for us, and have changed where we are now. And just to be grateful for all of those who have given us so much, and people that we know and people that we don't know, because I think that's so powerful. And it also reminded me of what Rosalind was saying about how the kind of the different ways that women organize. When you're talking about your mum, how she does that with her family, but I think the way that people organize, the way that women organize, it probably comes from that organizing family and managing so many different things and different parts of society in different ways. And I think part of me believes that that's where the change is, in seeing how women can actually organize and run things. And maybe the bit we're missing is that men haven't quite caught up in terms of the changes that they maybe have to acknowledge. And I have hope, and that is changing. It's just that will take a while. For, it's not just about women doing things differently. It's about all of us working together, and seeing things differently. And Sharon, yeah, thank you. It was amazing. I'm so looking forward to finding both those films to watch. And yeah, it's been so lovely to be here today and just hear all these different stories, and that I think from Sharon that we never stop learning. And I think I'm learning more than ever before, and realizing the importance of that knowledge, and that comes from hearing from all of you here today. So thank you.
Brilliant. And I think women, it's time now to encourage men and say you can have your own international day, which there is in November, but not many people know about it. So it'll be nice to maybe educate men that don't feel jealous. There is an International Men's Day, not that any government or prime minister celebrates it as much as they do the Women's Day. But yes, women, you are very special. Not just because you bring personified beauty, the power you've got so much that the earth is called she and her, and this is where we live, so it's just amazing the influence women have got in society, in community, in organization. You are maybe the first guru of any offsprings. Men like holding the baby when they come out and then suddenly pass it back to the woman and say, okay, it's all yours now, because the mother's instinct, a man can never learn. They can maybe try to sympathize and empathize, but to go through with that is not so you're very special, each and every one of you. Sharon, we are looking forward to the movie when it's available in every country openly. Your website, if you put it on the social media, if you give it to Alexandra when you are ready, Amrita, if you could ask Alexandra to propagate that. Kat, also your outreach that you are doing, if you pass it now, you are connected with Amrita, who you are connected via email, but I think both of you are WhatsApp connected. If not, just get in and then ask Alexandra to put it. We've also got behind the back, we've got a women section as well, which from next year we want to try to see if it's in person as well. Sarah, your WOW organization, again, use the power of social media. Let's spread whatever. You are friend with Alexandra anyway, so she can actually put it on Facebook and social media. And it's time to say that we love all you women. You're very special. Rosalind, amazing with what you've been doing and all your expertise in filmmaking. No wonder you and Sharon are very good friends. And you are within the same state as well. So I bet you You guys can meet up in person as much and as whenever you feel like. So it's so wonderful. Documentary, movie making. This is not the first time Sharon is doing a film. She has done in the past as well. Whenever she produces a video reel for any festival for Healing Our Earth, we all love it because she uses camera angles that other people may not be too accustomed to. She doesn't just use the smartphone. She goes with proper equipment. So Sharon, we love your skill set on that. And hey, you're only 77, so you've still got maybe 30 years left to show the world how it can be done.
Well, I have to say that I've been hearing from a doctor friend who I'd love to bring on the show that if you can stay alive for the next 5 years, that you'll be able to live for 150. So let's
And
go
I
for
agree
it.
with that. Because
I feel like I'm just beginning,
yeah.
really.
And can you imagine you're beginning, yet you're full of wisdom that you've already got, and you're only accumulating more wisdom. Amrita, you are the youngest of all the people present over here. So you'll have to carry everybody's legacy when we are gone. You know, maybe when you are Sharon's age, we might be gone by that time, or might be still hovering around, you know, at that time. So it's so beautiful and wonderful. Before we sign off, if each one of you can give your last message, Sharon, let's maybe share with people our future events while you guys are still planning to give your last tips to the world so that everybody can live in harmony. So Sharon, you go first.
We're living in a very transformative time. Women are rising up. There is unbelievable chaos. I always like to use the metaphor of the lotus flower that has its roots in the muck, but yet produces this incredibly beautiful flower. And we are going through the muck right now. So my advice is enjoy your life. Turn off the toxic news. I mean, be aware, but life is very precious. Being in a human body is very special. Tibetans often talk about that, the precious human body. And so go out in nature, be with your friends, enjoy your life, and bring that beauty and bring that love and that true compassion of the feminine, that healing power of the feminine to everyone you meet. I wanted to say Effie Chow, our dear friend who has departed, was a great Qigong master and healer. And she says, you know, when you're confronted by negativity, just stand there and say, that's their problem. That's not mine. We have a tendency as women to take on other people's emotional issues. Roz knows very well how I deal with this on a daily basis. And what we need to do really is stand in our own power, stand our ground, really ground right now, because the energies are all over the place. So whether it's yoga, whether it's Tai Chi, Qigong, meditation, don't forget the beauty of these practices that we have available to us now. And I mean, every day, even when I can think of it, I just stand, do standing meditation, feel the roots in the energy in my feet going all the way down as far as possible into the earth, and just stay strong and do really what you love and really why you've come here in the first place.
And Sharon, look how amazing you look because you actually practice what you are preaching. And as you say, if negativity comes to you, the saying said, become thick-skinned. It's time to become a thick-skinned at that time. Don't entertain negativity. Life is very short. Sharon, at a click of a finger, 77 years gone. You can just
Oh,
click and
it's
it'll be gone.
amazing. And the other thing that I'm noticing as I move into this transformative time that my dear friend Roz has nurtured me through, the stronger, the more grounded and clear I become, then it shifts everything around me. The people I'm not having to deal, I'm very clear now, and at this level in my work, I'm really learning the essence of what it means to be professional, which means to really partly keep your emotions out of it, really. And the more I can do that and just be very clear, the more I see the people around me relating to me in a much more professional and positive manner. Yeah. And also I do want to say that I really would love for Ross to come back when we have one of our healing programs, because she has deep, deep experience in that realm, and her level of articulation about it is, as you could tell today, really profound.
Well, not just healing, there will be many episodes where she can come and bring the wisdom, because this is our platform. It's not mine, it's not yours, it's not his, it's not hers. This is our platform. Healing Our Earth belongs to all of us. So, Rose, you are welcome all the time. Now that you are in Amrita with WhatsApp, she'll keep in touch with you. Sharon will keep in touch with you. You will get information. And talking about that, here are some of the future events at Healing Our Earth. So for those, if you know somebody very special or influencer, you want to bring them around, then this is the platform that doesn't discriminate by caste, race, gender, religion, country, or nationality. Amrita, what is the next one?
The next week, we are having World Kidney Day, where we will be discussing about kidney donation, kidney health, and protecting the planet by caring for the people, which will be broadcasted on 15th of March 2026. And then we have the Ram Navami special episode, where we'll have chanting, singing, kirtan, and bhajans, which will be broadcasted on 22nd of March 2026. And then the following week to that, we have Vegan and Vegetarian Kitchen, which is achieving good health gastronomically. And that will be broadcasted on 29th of March 2026.
So Sharon, you also like Ram Navami because you either go to Ram Loti or you find some of your friends who love singing the mantras and bhajans as well. So do keep an eye out, Sharon, for this while you're very busy. Vegan Vegetarian Kitchen, Sharon, we always visit your
Oh,
Yes, yes.
yes, I'm going to make another video. Today, actually, we're starting the garden. And my friend Ginny, who has we have a community garden, sent us a man who's a master gardener to help us. So I'll make a video of the progress so I can show it on this show.
Brilliant. And it applies to any one of you. Those who are tapped to us right now on social media, website, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Most of you will have a connection because you got the link from somebody. If there's anybody who would like to introduce us, or even yourself, if you are good at singing, then over here, or if you are good at cooking and any tips on nutritionists. And then for the first time, we are going to bring the World Health Day, Amrita.
World Health Day, which will be on 5th of April 2026. Healing
And I
the
think
earth to the health.
we want to also celebrate Autism Day over here, because it will be beautiful to bring that. So any health matters that we can bring to the communities to create better communities, we would like to do that. Then it is the 6 years for Healing Our Earth.
Yeah, 6 years, yay. And that we will be celebrating with you all on 12th of April 2026.
So in this episode, Julie, Sarah, Sharon, anybody you brought in the past, you can welcome them and they can just come and bless. They can either sing a song, do a poem, leave a message, or even tell us what healing our earth means to them. So it will be beautiful to have as many people.
And then we have Earth Day. Our power is our planet, and that will be broadcasted to you on 19th of April 2026.
So this one is suggesting to everybody that it's up to us to protect our planet. Whether we don't want the water to run out and plants not to be depleted and animals not to completely be dwindled and then the earth ecology changes. Let us celebrate the Earth Day. Let us actually appreciate the earth, because if the Almighty upstairs suddenly decided that he wants to charge for oxygen to us, or for water, or for sunshine, we are scuppered. So everything that is free, we do not realize. We need to appreciate that. Okay, and then the World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. Sharon?
World Tai Chi and Qigong Day. That's going to be amazing. We're bringing some wonderful teachers, masters. Will be full of tips on that whole everything, the healing aspects, the practice aspects, and the history, and so much more. Bill Douglas, who has created World Tai Chi and Qigong Day, who was one of my associate producers, and Amalia Wai-Ching, that she's also associate producer, will be on. And hopefully by that time, I'll be able to tell you where you can see Quantum Chi.
Absolutely, because you are one of the senior hosts on that episode, which will be beautiful and bring in so many people. It'll be so nice, and Tai Chi and Qigong also helps people's life as well. The plan is to have health authorities of different countries starting to recognize the modern Tai Chi and Qigong, which we call continental and Western style as well, because there is so many non-Chinese practitioners who are now following it in a different way. Effie Chow, Sharon mentioned, who was part of also Healing Our Earth. It was Sharon who brought her once, and then she was there in as many episodes as we could. And suddenly, one day, she left us. But what an innings she had. And I think when Bill Clinton was there, she had a part over there as well, didn't she, Sharon?
Yes, she was part of his. Bill and Hillary had a committee of alternative health. So she's been fighting, I don't know if that's the word, but for many, many years, Effie was at the forefront of bringing yoga, Tai Chi, Qigong, meditation, mindfulness, all of these and other, I would say, massage, physical therapy, all of these different healing modalities into the mainstream. So she was just a force of nature, and we miss her very much. But I feel her being very excited about, because she was like my biggest cheerleader. She was just amazing. And she was as good as, I don't know if any of you have used AI, but AI is like, you ask a question, what a wonderful question. AI is telling me, I am so honored to be working with you. You are doing things to heal the planet. Chi is medicine. It writes me this like gorgeous stuff. It's been very helpful in terms of emails and lists of places. But Effie was just amazing. And I do want to tell you, all of those that you know, Hannah Strong, who's had some health challenges. Hannah's my dear friend. And she's like 85 now, but I went to see her yesterday. She's doing great. We did about 40 minutes of Qigong together, and we will continue to help her recover from some health challenges. But I'm really happy to see her so bright and, just recovering. So I want to give
Sharon,
her
I'm
news.
glad
She
you
sends her
mentioned.
love.
I'm so glad you mentioned her because we love her. She's such a nice, bubbly personality. I suggest that on the Earth Day, if you can
Yes.
convince John, Hannah, because one day they were all at your house and we had a nice environment and we talked about, because each one of them loves the earth. Maybe for the Earth Day, if we can have everybody at in your lounge somewhere where you can just quickly put them on the screen at the right time, that will be very beautiful. And
Yes.
it would be our chance to bless her as well, to say, hey, we still miss you.
Yes. Wonderful.
Beautiful. Pass the message to both of them. So it's so beautiful. This is what we love at Healing Our Earth. Once you become part of the family, we want to know about you. Keep us posted. Keep in touch, because either you enhance our knowledge, or you encourage us, or you nurture us, or you share your energy with us. And it's not just, we don't want anything from you. We would rather give you something. So we, at Healing Our Earth, we want to just give love and a platform so we can share and harmonize, unite, love, bring people together to create better communities. So it's wonderful time. Amrita, Sharon, time to close off now and thank everybody and love you all. And next week is kidney. Don't forget.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for the wonderful cheers everybody has brought. And I think you all are the cheerleaders, I would say, that are empowering me to be and whatever we all are doing. And it's time to wind up today's episode. We would like to congratulate everyone who have been in by themselves for making this episode as well as their lives beautiful in their own way. So that's one of the messages I would like to give. Sharon, would you like to wind up with a small mantra for the Durga? Because Durga is considered
Oh.
to be the women of power. Over to you.
Okay. Om Shrim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavye Namaha. Om Shrim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavye Namaha. Om Shrim Dum Durgaye Shakti Bhairavye Namaha.